Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
Jacob?
All right.
what?
Here, and just get ready.
Jacob's got my song on.
Aim. Aim. Okay, so welcome back to Dark Souls 3 Modded.
Alright.
I'm joined by my friends Jacob, Mason, and Cyan, which are also playing games. When I last left off, unfortunately, I could not, for the life of me, kill the Abyss Watcher, so I've decided I am just going to farm some souls, beef myself up, because that's the only way that's ever happening.
Breaking the world, breaking the world, breaking the loophole, central Shibarena, Alan Bushisa.
Basically, the last time I streamed, I was streaming for about 4 hours, and I got absolutely destroyed over and over and over and over again. I absolutely hate the Great Swamp with a passion. I don't know how many I have left hiding over the boss room, but frankly, I don't care. Whatever it is, it's really not. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, it's right there. Wow, 150. That's so good.
Damn, Mason, that blows.
Am I just fucking insane?
He's just getting unlucky as all hell.
Wolf's
Why
Blood
would he?
Sword
Why would
Grass.
it not target? Why would it? I'm standing here and it's just like, no, don't stab downwards. Stab directly ahead of you.
Well, I mean, that's the point of a pair of the thrusting weapon.
The game should be able to accommodate that I am on high ground and there is a enemy below me and angle my sword down.
Yeah, me too.
I feel
Man, I
like
hate Dark.
that's not an unreasonable request.
You're playing Dark Souls.
Welcome to Dark Souls.
Yeah, my bad.
What do you think you're playing?
Should I have brought my own hammer to blow up my own testicles, or should I expect the game to have brought one?
Yes. Just yes. Okay.
Leon the Sex Kennedy.
Leon the Sex Kennedy.
Yeah.
Farming humanity to do a certain quest line that cannot be named.
I wonder what happens when I look up Leon the Sex Kennedy on Google.
You know what's gonna show up.
You know exactly what's gonna happen.
Honestly, this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
I remember being told tale of a certain animation from the 4th game, and not good.
Who the fuck is this guy? Leon Isaac Kennedy.
I love when the enemies do the work for me. It's fantastic.
Really?
Then he inches closer.
He says.
Like,
Probably use your greatsword on the way there and then swap.
Ah, come on. There we go.
Oh.
Oh no! 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 Ah, God, no! Damn it. So he may or may not have hit me with the one unparryable attack that he has. Ugh.
Like, dude.
Yeah?
The dog is directly in front of me. And I still didn't fucking hit it. Because they're so low to the ground.
Well, that's because you have to hit it.
Hey guys, meet my friends. They're Dark Race. Ow. Ow. Ow.
I don't want to make that sound. And I'm just going, ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Suddenly all the enemies are gone and I'm kind of worried. Oh.
Leon the sex offender Kennedy.
Oh no.
Did he just kill 3 of those round group on swipe? Ow! Not good.
You know, Mason, I feel like this is the best we've done so far.
It is.
What?
Alright. That's the dog.
Ugh, I suck at parrying. Oh, come on.
Walking away.
Ow.
What?
There we go. Wow, he's still alive!
Ooh.
I looked away for a split second because my wife brought me a drink, and I did not realize he was still alive. That was not cool.
Not a stamina.
Down to the wire. So
But no,
close.
Mason, you can do it now. You were there.
You have the power. For the record, two of my buddies are also playing Dark Souls. Mason is playing Dark Souls 1, and my other friend is also playing Dark Souls.
Thank you, Barack Obama.
Obama water be like, let me be clear.
And let me be clear. My friend is also playing Dark Souls 1.
Trying to think of what would be a good place early game to farm for. Save there.
I'm
Oh,
out of fire bombs now.
Yeah, I had a feeling that mod wouldn't work. God damn it. That sucks. At least my shaders mod worked. Everything got a bit of a reshade, and it's actually quite beautiful. I like very much how it got the color of the game.
I love you, and that's what you say, 'cause when you say me.
But for the record, I am going to be sitting here farming souls because I need to bulk up very, very.
You
Leon the James Kennedy.
just keep doing the Abyss Watchers. That's what I did. Worked out great for me.
I haven't even beaten them yet. I'm trying to beef up to kill the Abyss Watchers.
Well, that's what I mean. I didn't have to beef up. I just kept trying until eventually I won. Just do that.
Pure resilience and dedication.
Well, the thing is, I've tried that like 20 times.
Brother, it took me 3 hours of doing exclusively that.
That is true. Took him.
I am too stubborn.
Except with the Cavern Demon. Crying.
Wait, the Black Knight? I thought that
Why
per-
can the dogs fucking mix me up? We're not on the
Woo!
basketball court. You are not LeBron.
I forgot
Right,
that
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 other dog is
particular
not-
Black Knight does not go away. Just there.
Design.
Which is actually
Give me
good.
something big.
Woo!
Hold on.
Nope! Ah, I don't think so, bud.
Alright. Alright.
Ah!
Alright. Alright. No, it's awesome. The dog said, "Oh, you got past him? Didn't get past me."
Yes, Jacob.
Dude, LeBron James.
Dude, look.
Dude.
LeBron James.
LeBron James.
Okay, so slight hindrance there turns that the Black Knight is very good.
Dude. Abe Lincoln.
Leaf.
Yes.
Harry is
Yeah.
football.
Leave Harry Balls wall.
Harry Balls.
There's just something so awesome
Really?
about watching
Really?
two beasts stab a whole ass scythe through an enemy and
Oh, good.
kick them off with their high heel.
Is that for me?
What the spruce?
Spruce Springsteen.
That's what Stewie Griffin would say if he
Dude,
was a
Spruce
tree. He would say, "What the spruce?"
Spruce Springsteen.
Ah! God damn it! Not again!
Fuck that dog.
Man, that Black Knight is very powerful.
My shield was up. My shield, you saw. I have witnesses.
Honestly, I just turned to look at signs.
Of course, go fucking figure the one time.
Leon the pot smoker Kennedy.
How do you go from the sex to the pot smoker? What happened?
Leon,
Because he's jealous of his aura.
Leon
Yeah.
the LeBron Kennedy.
No, that's the dogs.
That is the dogs. He thinks he's him. Brother, you ain't him.
You think you the shit? You ain't even the fart. Jacob, play me something. Play me something big. This is my time.
Play him the ambience music from the first Five
Play
Nights at
something big.
Freddy's.
Give me a second.
Play me that one about falling down the stairs.
Why?
No, that one hits too close to home.
That does hit close to home. Mason fell down the stairs for like every day for like a year.
How's that even possible?
You'd be shocked.
I would be shocked. Woo! You
And I've been cornered. And I've been cornered.
listen, guy. You think you're all that and a sack of potatoes, but you're not.
Alright, you can turn it off.
Ow!
He's like rewind.
I got immediately fucking cornered. So it's
If that's not the Black Knight Greatsword, I'm gonna be pissed. Ah!
no, the song's ruined. It's been tainted. I need a new song.
Ooh, Black
I'm
Knight
so
armor.
upset. I'm so upset.
Kinda curious.
There you go. Just, I feel like it's the vibe right now. I did not play.
I mean,
Is there a song playing right now?
No.
I don't know. Is there?
Orange.
Okay. Got him killed finally.
My time is up. My time is now.
I would like to kill giant crab. I forget. Hey, Zion, in the Crucifixion Woods, do the crabs respawn or do they die?
Oh,
Forever.
stupid for you, Zion.
I forget what happens when you kill the crabs.
Here's the deer reason.
They both fucking buried me.
Oops.
Ow!
Dude, fucking beating the Roaring Knight was easier than this shit.
I know
You know
that's
what's
my
sad?
favorite.
I think it's true too.
If you're longer at this than
Yeah, the Capra Demon's kind of AIDS.
Like.
It healed. It can go underground and heal? That's lame.
Okay. Shocking, you didn't get hit at least.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there,
Woo!
but it's
Take
fine.
it. Take it because why not? But like, shock.
Aw, you suck! That crab. And it healed again! You know what, you're not even worth my time. Ah,
What?
thank you for the like, Leon. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I hate that crab.
Alright.
Come on! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I didn't see that coming.
I missed.
Ow.
Oh. Rihanna.
Next wipe. I hate that crab. Nope.
I hate this song. I don't even know who this is.
It's Rihanna.
Wait,
It's
it's not like
Umbrella.
Andrew.
Well, Rihanna threw off my fucking groove.
No, I got a boss song for when you get back there. I think you'll like it.
It's not the worst
Man.
place to get
Fuck
souls,
Rihanna.
I guess.
Who invited her?
She invites herself. It's
Alright,
Rihanna.
Alright.
Ow! Ow!
Alright.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Alright.
Oh, oh.
We're just running back.
Hey, quit poking me with your thing. Ow!
Poking you with what?
Ironically, I say that, and then he crushed it with me. Crushed me with it instead.
Make it grandma, Steve. Make it, huh?
Meat and
Fuck Kingdoms.
Mean, huh?
Someone play the sound.
Oh, hold on.
Think about killing.
It can't be copyrighted.
Thought about killing myself.
That one's new.
That is what happens every time you stub your toe.
That's what happens every time I have to walk through the fucking undead settlement again to get back to the fucking Capra Demon. I swear to God.
That's true. 100%.
Stop! Stop! I can't believe this!
I can't believe you've done this.
I feel like I'm going insane.
Dude, you're doing such a great job.
I don't want to hear it.
You're almost my hero.
Almost my
Maybe
hero.
You're almost there.
Almost my hero. That is such a dick thing to say.
Man, that's
Oh.
awesome. You are like almost doing a good job.
Bippity boppity. Get the fuck off my property.
Hey, Ken.
That's his catchphrase. Put down shit.
No cussing in the chat, please.
My mom watches these streams.
Your mom watches my stream? That's awesome.
Number 1 fan.
That's great.
The fucking triple schmicks up! Like, if I...
Bro is actually jumping all over his screen.
Like... The gorge. Alright.
Nope.
No!
Yes. I'm gonna go get some upgrade. As in one, because I'm poor. Outside. Extras. Killed again.
It didn't let me do the plunge attack.
Just drop on him again.
That's true. I guess there's nothing stopping me from doing that.
Hey, big guy. Here.
Ooh.
Ow. Ow. Ah! Suck.
Oh, he's going.
Ooh, it's a good thing that missed. Ah! Ah! Ow. Dark Racer just an enemy I suck at fighting. Oh, how I hate them.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's right. Good old Erythial Straight Sword.
How do you feel, Mason? You did it.
He actually did it?
I feel
Yeah,
like
He's done.
Isn't this a 10 out of 10 game?
I feel
empty.
it. I feel
I feel
empty.
It's a dead end.
Yep.
Yep.
I just
Oh,
got the key to
I
the
was just joking. It's not mandatory.
Don't tell him that.
Oh, you thought it was mandatory?
Yeah, you did.
He's
You
about to
told
go
me what.
throw himself off a
You
cliff
told
in the
me
game.
what.
I'm
You
just
expect he's gonna think.
joking.
He's
You-
gonna
you
believe
get-
you.
You get
Yeah,
the depth-
dude.
You get the depth key from killing him, so yes, he's mandatory. I thought I'd give you a little jump scare. I thought I'd give you a little jump scare right there.
Yeah, if only like a FNAF screen.
Don't worry, Mason. He is absolutely mandatory. You cannot go to the depths without him.
I would never do that to you.
Dying when he does it to you.
Funny joke.
Funny.
That is good stuff.
He's about to go throw himself off the bridge.
Like jumps into that big ass bonfire.
He just impales himself on the coiled greatsword.
Power move, really.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is I haven't seen you do it. That's all.
Do what? Do what?
Power
He
move.
already killed the Capra Demon
only
in
do
that
it-
spot.
What do you mean power move?
Power move, bro.
What are
You
you
don't got
talking
the
about?
power.
Yeah, you gotta impale yourself on the coiled sword bonfire. That's what you gotta do.
Exactly.
Power-
He gets it.
Yeah,
move.
power move.
Guys, I have the power within. What are you talking about?
No.
Don't make me use the power within. It'll make
Oh,
it'll,
he's-
it'll
He's gonna use the power within.
oh yeah.
Woo!
Oh yeah, watch
Oh, yeah.
this. Watch this, watch this.
Oh yeah, I'm watching.
Okay. Okay.
You can farm embers from those guys? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I have the power within. I've got the power within.
Woo! Ow!
Leon lesbian.
I do massive damage with the power within.
Ah!
Crazy damage.
Ow!
Damn.
Stop doing that.
Oh, they are rats, actually.
Oh, come on!
They are rats.
Well, I'm trying to farm humanity.
Oh, fair enough.
Is he
I'm
in the
Leon
catacomb?
fucking humanity. That's my middle name is fucking. And I'm poisoned. I'm taking double damage right now.
Ah! Bro's got the T virus in him.
Oh yeah. I'm Eddie.
Black Knight Greatsword? Yeah! Black Knight Greatsword! Woo! We love that.
Bum, 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 bum.
Just caked in blood.
Ow! Front door.
I didn't know you could farm embers off the stupid red-eyed guys in the fucking sacrifices. That
What? You said, oh, free embers? Fuck that.
would be the first time I remember getting an ember from those guys. It's just like, what? That's a thing?
Humanity. Ooh, used to.
As much as I want to upgrade my power and stuff, what I'm going to do is upgrade my luck and then farm a little.
Mason's a new man.
Stronger
Right.
man now.
Brand new. Brand spanking new.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
I feel nothing.
Speak thine heart's day.
Put him against
I
Pee-wee.
don't
Very
feel
well.
anything.
Touch take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
They kill me if they knew.
You know what they know?
Retreating to
more humanity.
May
Increase my item discovery.
Erg. Guess I should make a little post to enlighten that I am in fact playing some Dark Souls. Now, if only I could
Hey,
find my.
everybody, I'm playing Dark Souls.
Hey everybody, Che, check it out. Applejack's eating a shitload of apples.
Rarity, get your ass. Get
Rarity, get your fat ass out of here and help me find the elements.
Dear.
Sorry, darling. Here, I had to help put together something so you'd stop looking like an unwashed tramp.
Hey, stay out of my shed.
Video, I'm gonna quote it.
Oh, no.
What the heck is my? I will be right back.
Black.
I'm gooning. Oh, come on. I'm bringing a rat with me. One thing, I don't know why. Oh! Don't get me poisoned. Oh. Jojolian is the worst part, hands down. Jojolian! Jojolian!
Bro hasn't read part 2.
What? You know, what's your least favorite part, Mason?
Part 2.
I also hate Joseph. I hate Joseph and I hate part 2. With a burning passion. Part 1, if I had to rank the parts, it would be part 2, part 6, part 1, part 3, part 4, and part 5.
Part 6 slander is crazy.
Well, maybe it's just not being such a terrible part. I don't know.
It's really not though.
Compared to like,
Objectively, it is not a bad part.
I didn't say that. I just said it needs to be better.
Let's beat him with hammers.
Part 2 is just annoying. Part 1, I've grown to like part 1 a lot, but it's objectively just very boring. Part 6, it doesn't, you know, it's because it's post stands that it makes it above the bottom 2. But of all the other like stand oriented parts, it's the worst one. Some people could argue part 5, but technically, if you're talking about manga, low. If you're talking about anime, high.
If you're talking about manga, part 5 is definitely low. At least early part 5.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm
But
going off.
in my opinion, I think parts of part 6 are better than part 3 with stands. Because part 3 stands, it just gets it gets super draggy. Not saying that part 6 doesn't drag, but I at least feel like at least the stands are a bit more creative.
Yo-Yo
Bit more
Ma,
going on.
Dragon, and what's the
Yeah?
other one? Three.
You
What was
had-
wrong with Yo-Yo Ma?
Zion, real quick, you had the fucking sun. The sun.
Yeah.
You had a car. You had a car.
Yeah,
Pull
yeah.
a
You
piss
have
and
Yo-Yo
a
Ma.
man who made a
You have
wish.
Yo-Yo Ma. You have Yo-Yo
Yeah?
Ma.
Yeah? You had tenor
What's wrong with
sax.
Yo-Yo Ma?
You
What?
had tenor sax. You want to talk
What's
about
wrong
tenor
with
sax?
Yo-Yo Ma?
It's fucking horrible. It drags.
How?
What do you mean how? Well, first
Tell
of
me
all,
how. I don't
I've-
agree
I've
with you.
never-
How do you
I've
think
never
it drags?
I've never seen or read Yo-Yo Ma, so I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Then what?
Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh my god!
No, you
That's-
get this. You get this.
Like
You're a fucking
what are
joker.
you talking about?
What was I gonna say? No, no, I actually
Yeah,
don't know.
I've
I'm
only
being- I'm
seen
being
or
really-
read the first third of part 6, but I still have prejudice towards it, and my opinion is valid because I say so.
And I'm not completely disagreeing with you. I'm
What
not
the hell is
saying
this?
Yo-Yo Ma is like the most crazy stand battle or the most entertaining. I'm not saying that. But like, when you got just the fucking sun and tenor sax, it's at least better than those, in my
Listen.
opinion.
Listen. All of part 3 is I don't know. It's mid. It's mid. Part 4, the first half is just so boring.
You're not wrong.
Yoshikage Kira carries that part on its shoulders.
I think the first half of part 3 is really good, and then the second half until you get to Dio's place is terrible. The second half of part 3 is just so fucking boring.
Let's
don't
go
care.
let's go through the second half of part 3, shall we?
I want to talk like specifically when we get to the Egyptian gods. That shit fucking blows.
Anubis.
Sorry for that.
Pet Shop.
I am back.
Pet Shop's cool.
The stand that
I'll
makes you a kid.
That
Steely
shit
Dan.
blows.
Steely Dan.
Steely Dan is
All
not an
four-
Egyptian god.
Steely Dan's
He's
not
the
just-
lovers.
He's the lovers. So
Yeah.
And also, Z, I'll admit you make a good point. Pet Shop
But-
was cool.
yeah, I
Anubis,
agree. Pet Shop-
that one was cool. You also
Eh.
have Vestet. You have, fucking.
What? Death 13?
Guys, I was
No,
talking about
first half.
I was talking
We're
about
talking
fights
about
I
the
didn't
gods.
like. I was
Oh.
talking about fights I didn't like.
Oh,
Pet Shop is not a Pet Shop is so boring.
really?
He's just rage baiting us.
I'm actually
No,
not rage
he's
baiting.
doing a fucking bit.
I was like, oh my god, I love Iggy, but I also don't love Iggy. So please, let's just get to Dio's mansion. We're already fucking here, man. Let's just.
Is
come
it
on,
because
bro.
I beat you with Iggy that one time?
I don't care about a flying eagle with ice, man. Let's just fucking get in here. And guess what? They killed my boy Abdal twice. Twice. You know, when he dies the second time, I'm like, oh, haha, another freak out. When's he gonna come back? Nah, he's just dead. He's fucking
So-
gone. I'm like,
so you-
oh, okay.
You didn't care about the bird that could shoot icicles. But the
You, of all
sun
people.
and the car are peak.
I didn't say the
Go-
car was stupid. The car is stupid.
What about the wish granting? What about that guy?
That
Was
that
it
guy's
Judgment?
funny. That guy's
Really?
funny.
Hail to you!
Okay, yes, I am. Yeah.
He's just-
Abdul's death is so hard because all it is as soon as you read if you read this, you're dead. If you can read this, you're already dead. And just wait, what?
It
Gone.
really is. It did him so dirty the second time around.
They really did.
The first time was actually like, oh man, oh fuck, they killed Abdal, bro. This is serious. And I'm like, oh man, and I should have known. I was one global asshole. Okay, they were smearing on shit on my face and calling it frosting. They were like, oh bro, don't worry. And
That
and
is
I'm like,
terrible
and
damage.
when they bring him back, I'm like, oh, it is just Abdal's dad. It just looks like him. And I'm a fucking chump here. I should have known. And then they fucking kill him, just like this. And it pissed me off, man.
Bad.
I hate what they do with Abdal. Kakyoin sucks. Kakyoin is fucking boring. Boring as shit.
Kakyoin!
I don't, yeah. Joseph is a cheating asshole. I hate Joseph. And Jotaro is plain. He's good. He's a great pro tag. You don't need to do much, but he's plain.
But yeah,
And him and Giorno are in the same club. You know, I love Giorno. Giorno is my favorite one. Okay,
but yet you
he's
think
not-
part 6 is less?
what?
But you still think part 6 is less than part 3?
Yes. think a lot of people get called that if they don't like part 6. I just don't. I don't know.
I just don't think you like part 6 in general. Like,
I don't know,
haven't
Zion. That
fucking
sounds like
seen
a
it.
very misogynist take. I gotta be honest.
He's watched up to Lang Wrangler and then he stopped.
I watched
Okay.
the second batch, I watched the third batch without watching the second batch, and I was really confused.
Bro.
How do you
But-
just
but
not
actually-
watch a part of JoJo's? You of all people. What?
Well, what I'm gonna do here, like in a couple days, maybe even tomorrow, I'm just gonna go back through part 6 and watch it all.
Woo!
Like, it's fine to
Ah!
say that you just don't like the part, but I feel like just objectively...
That would actually be
I'm just
simpler.
saying, like, I think objectively it's not...
I just think it's terrible that part 6 gets some of the best stands and uses them in the worst way. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, you do got a point there.
But come on,
I
weather
mean-
report. Like you put him in Morio. Put that.
Marty,
in
Marty,
Morio.
Marty,
you
Marty,
bring up
Marty,
Weather Report, bring
Joe
up fucking
Radio.
Has the most development, but you never see it. You see it like 2 times.
What are you talking about?
Kiss.
Hermes stand. The sticker.
I know. Kiss. Like fucking. Like
That
put
is
that shit in part 3. Put that
in
shit in part 5.
an
Put
A
that
in
shit in.
development, and you never see it develop. It's fucking heartbreaking. And
I don't know what
you
Rocky
kill, and you kill Foo Fighters halfway through the part. Like, bro, she's cool.
Yeah. Listen,
They
I
did
think
too
Iraqi was spiteful. They're like, no female pro tag. Fine, you can have it, but you have to eat a bowl
You
of
can
rice
have
every
w-
day, and that's all you can
have
eat.
to eat apple rice.
He's like, all you can eat is a bowl of rice and you write this, and fuck you. And Iraqi's like, you know what? Fuck you too. And he wrote a mediocre
It's-
part just to spite him.
It's like the bonus episode of Part 5 when they try to rewrite roll.
Talking about.
You know how at the end of Part 5 they tried to change the stand's Rolling Stones so Bucciarati wouldn't be fated to die? And then in doing so, they basically made it so not only would he die, but you lose Abacchio and, yeah, Naran.
Listen, that is such a great epilogue, or I guess it's a prequel sequel. It's such a great episode because it shows that like trying to mess with fate, or at least like fate in JoJo's, like it just backfires. I just think it's great. It was like trying to save one guy, you end up getting several killed, and that like is the sacrifice. I think part 5 is so epically written, but it has such a poor protagonist, and it doesn't carry. Diablo is also kind of mid. Like Doppio's a great idea. I like him. I get it. Part 5 is not objectively the best. Your contenders are 3, 7, and maybe 8.
Bro, what about 4? What? 4's awesome.
4 is 4, and Yoshikage Kira carries it. I don't know. Are you new Londo Ruins?
No.
No.
Oh, he countered my backstab? Wait, what?
All right.
Huh?
Jake, I've done nothing.
No way.
20, 25 minutes. What rank your?
How the
parts,
fuck
tell me
does
why
he have
you
that
like
much
them.
stamina and dexterity? Fuck that.
Tell me why
Why
you
can I
hate,
not kill these guys?
because you need a transient curse,
Oh,
and or
well,
you need to be cursed.
good thing I picked up some transient curses.
Yeah. When you run out of them. Anyways, Jake. Ray,
Ah, you're in the new Londo ruins, huh?
I hate that Tanner. I gotta turn Tanner. I'm trying to ask Jake a question, but he's so bad to turn everybody else. I gotta turn him down a little bit. Okay, Jake, rate your parts, and then tell me why you have it on the lowest, and then tell me why you have your highest pick.
Do you want me 7 and 8?
Hold on. Give me 1 sec. My phone's about to die.
Oh,
My volume turned down, so I gotta plug it in. Don't talk. Alright, go ahead.
Ah,
Oh
you
man, it's so low.
I said, did you want me to include 7 and 8 since I've read those and I know those?
Sure.
not getting out of it that time.
I think personally, just for me, I think that honestly a lot of the parts
thanks,
are
Tyler.
kind of even
What's up, buddy?
in
How you
terms of
doing?
rating because they're all incredibly solid. But I think personally for me, I would put more or less. I think I agree with you that I think I'd put probably 2 at the bottom. Not that I think it's bad, but I feel like what I would put right above it is 1 because I think it sets up the
One
entire
is
story
iconic.
pretty well. And I think that 2 is not terrible.
That's good.
But I feel like it's just kind of it's odd. It's in an odd world.
I
of being
think
in those
I would
two.
agree because 2 is stretching Hamo to its bare maximum. It's like
It's
pure
doing-
maximum.
It's doing
And
a lot of weird stuff.
Cars is, in my opinion, he's a good villain for villain's sake, but I don't think he's a good villain. And I just
I mean, aside from he wants to like save the world, he's one with nature. That's kind of all there is to him. He's kind of just that.
Not to mention how limited he's actually in the show itself, too. That's another
Yeah,
thing.
he's not really in it too much. And aside from he's super powerful, sure, but aside from that, it's not really much to Cars. He's kind of boring because of that, and it's not really interesting. And
Very
I feel like-
one-dimensional.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for at least Joseph being somewhat quirky and Caesar being kind of cool, that's kind of all there is. I think.
Don't forget Wamu. Wamu's awesome. His
Yeah,
level
there
of
is Wamu.
respect. I love Wamu, dude.
Yeah. I just feel like when it comes to at least the later parts, there's a lot more moments that I can point out that I feel like these are a lot more memorable and I can always come back to and I can recognize these parts off of that, as opposed to 1 and 2, which is kind of very limited, both by their just length, but also just by what they actually provided, which I just feel like I said, is very limited, unfortunately, for them. But I think after that, it gets really hard because they're all kind of solid. I think next. Oh man.
I think I know you're probably either gonna put 3 or 5 next.
I'm going between like 3 different options. If I'm being honest.
Now, are you judging it based
Uh-oh.
on like just all the media you've consumed? So
Yeah,
like
I'm going
anime
off-
and manga?
I'm going off all I'm consuming. I'm also not going. I'm going to separate Part 4 from Demonic Heartbreak because I think those are 2 separate things. While they still kind of exist in the Part 4 world, I don't think it's fair to include Demonic Heartbreak.
I don't know what
before
Demonic
Part
Heartbreak
4.
is.
It's like a side story before Part 4 really happened.
Okay.
But I think I do have to put Part 3 next. I think just because it does have a good mix of like really good moments with some really nice characters. But then I think it just kind of falls flat with just how long it is sometimes, how some of these fights, some of these stands, some of these characters aren't really the most interesting to kind of take in, and how there's also just kind of like too much to take in. I think the tarot cards being stance is really interesting, but when there's literally like 20 tarot cards and then you have the 9 Egyptian gods, that's a lot all in one part, and constantly changing areas. That's a lot of information to consume all at once. It doesn't really give you time to kind of sit with it, and I feel like it doesn't, aside from maybe just the cast, like our main JoJo cast and their stands and the whole idea of stands being introduced, it's kind of a weird identity for Part 3, because when I think of Part 3, I think, oh yeah, that's the Egypt part. But then it's like, you're only in Egypt for like really a few episodes near the end. You're not really there at the beginning, or like the first 3/4 of the show. So I feel like if I don't know really how you could fix that. I feel like that's just a personal thing with me. That I feel like it's just so much was happening in part 3 that Rocky was experimenting with that it kind of was a bit overwhelming.
You know what?
Both.
I'd like to add on to that. One thing that actually bothers me about part 3 is that you only see most of Egypt because of Iggy, ironically enough.
That's
Like,
not true.
like in that one episode that follows Iggy, he tours this area around Egypt more than the entirety of the other group, except at the very end during the boss fight.
I also think it would have been a little bit more interesting to see, I think,
Very well.
more consequences, I think, kind of come around. For example, I feel like it would have been really interesting to see kind of what Kakyoin would have done if he actually did become blind from his stand, personally. Like to see how Araki would have approached that. I feel like it would have given a little bit more variety, a little, like, ooh, I wonder how this would go since he's kind of relied so much on Emerald Splash and accuracy. But that's like a nitpick detail that's like very, very specific. I that's I think my personal grievances with part 3. Because aside from that, I think that honestly the main cast is pretty good. You know, like I think you got badass Jotaro, you got kind of comic relief Polnareff and Joseph every so often, and then
When it
capping
comes to
off,
the
you have
overall group of JoJo and the Joe Bros, it's a harder. There's not much of a better group to go for.
I think they're iconic in a really good way, but I think alone they kind of suffer, which is kind of weird in a way. That's like everyone likes them, but technically they're also not great by themselves. But together they're fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting like.
I'm gonna chime
observation.
in with this quick side tangent. I was watching part 3 for the first time, and Mason can attest because I texted Mason like almost after every other episode because I didn't know that Jacob watched much JoJo at the time, so Mason was kind of my outlet for JoJo, and so I'm texting him like, "Oh, bro, what is Geo Stan? Look at me. What about this character?" And he's like, "Oh, you'll never see this character ever again." And I'm like, "What? That's so weird." I'm like, "Why?" There's some departure, and then for me, I guess I'm nitpick because I think the world is very cool, but I'm sitting there watching the end of part 3. We're about to get Dio Stan. I'm thinking, oh, they've hyped this up for 49 episodes. What could it possibly be? And I was thinking to myself, surely it's not stopping time. That'd be so lame. Like literally, that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, stopping time. All right. I don't know. I think
I think that's all I have to say about part 3. I think next I would also have to go with the kind of lower placement for part 6. Because like I said with yours, I don't completely disagree that part 6 is like
Nasty. Oh yeah, absolutely.
not the greatest part. It does have like a good amount of flaws that like I would call it out on that. I do think some of the stands are just not that interesting. Like
The
I
Rotten
think
Groot
objectively,
Spear.
Yo-Yo Ma's like you were pointing out. It's a weird stand that I think it's more interesting than the Sun, but not more interesting than like other stands that we've already seen before, especially coming
Fact.
after part 5, which I think has a very solid like list of very unique and memorable stands. That going into part 6, which has some very wacky and just ridiculous ones like Survivor, Highway to Hell, and it's just kind of jarring away. I do like Jolene as a protagonist. I feel like she doesn't go through the best arc,
Very well.
but I do see her going through a noticeable arc that's honestly it's kind of nice to see her kind of grow as you know, someone who is very kind of like blunt, very like kind of restrictive in a way due to her father's relationship, and then kind of growing as a person to go beyond her own differences to break out of this shell of like hatred that she had, this prison that she was already kind of living in, and then kind of become free in a way. And I like that. I feel like there might have been, I think, just story beats that could have been a little bit better. I don't know if I can point out an exact like example of that. At least I feel like, I don't know, there's something I feel like that's definitely missing with Jolene, personally, that doesn't leave me entirely satisfied. And maybe it has to revolve around the whole like Pucci fight in general. Like, I feel like, yeah, she ended up standing up to this threat that she can't really defeat, all kind of for the sake of the world, but also kind of like for her father, for what he did to her. But I feel like, I don't know, there's something missing there that I just can't really, or there's just something funky that I don't really know the source of.
If I can ask a question in the comments, so I'm gonna go back and watch the other parts or the other match. I just feel like Jolene and Pucci is just a weird matchup for like okay, Giorno Diavolo, like they're gonna be rivals because he wants to take over the head. So there's obviously a direct correlation on why they're gonna do it. Dio and Jotaro, like, okay, my mom's in trouble, so now I have a reason to fuck with this guy.
Well,
I mean,
that's basically it's just basically mirroring part 3's when you think about it. If Jotaro was going to fight Dio for his mom, Jolene was going to go fight Pucci for her dad. It's basically the same thing.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And,
but
and actually,
like Jolene, I guess you could say the same for Jotaro, but it's almost like Jolene's caught up in it. I don't know. It just doesn't.
I definitely, I actually, I kind of agree with that more. It does feel, I feel like maybe a bit more forced, whereas in part 3, it was kind of more of, there's this weird phenomena going on, and we need to go track down Dio, who's the source of it. This one, it feels more kind of like a scavenger hunt, because we know that there's the discs, and we know that we gotta go find them. But it's like, we find one almost immediately and incredibly easily with Foo Fighters, and then we're told, no, you need to find 2. One is the stand, one is the personality. And I don't know, I feel like while it's basically kind of the same thing, it's also not, and I feel like it's not quite as interesting as going and searching down this
For the record, I'm just grinding.
almost unkillable threat. At least, I guess, in my opinion, that's how I view it.
I completely agree. I mean, yeah. Other than that, I have to finish it, but like, I feel like JoJo should have ended with something more, and to me, that's just a personal bias. It doesn't mean that it's a bad part or it's poorly written, but like,
maybe part of what is conflicting me so much is maybe I'm not the biggest fan of Jotaro being a part of the final fight. Like, maybe the final disc that Jolene needed, like, maybe she should have been fighting for it at Cape Canaveral, you know, instead of like getting it early on, having Jotaro revive, and then eventually just miraculously finding his way there to save Jolene, like, at that moment. Maybe that's more of like some type of, I guess, determination or like mission that she was going on that maybe felt more satisfying to me. I'm not entirely sure, but
I see what you're saying. I mean, that's also how kind of feel. I mean, like, there's like Pucci is a great villain. Like, I think he's good, and one of the reasons I like him is because he really thinks he's doing the right thing. That's what kind of makes me.
I think he's one of my more favorite guys.
He really thinks he's doing the right thing, and so that's why it's not a problem that Jolene is fighting him or they're on opposite ends. But I don't know, I kind of nitpicky when it comes to part 6. I haven't finished it, so but I think it's better. I feel like
But I think a lot of what I've also stated is a lot of just kind of like story and plot things that all revolve around like manga specific. If we're also going to include the anime, which I do, I mean, my biggest problems is just some of the production that they decided to go with, especially the 3D. They just did not blend it in like at all well into it.
Here's what's crazy is that I didn't know this upon watching reviews for part 6 is that part 5 was full of 3D. Part 5 is full of 3D.
They actually were able to like blend that into the anime like that they like in the animation super well, but then come into part 6 they just completely drop the ball and it becomes just so jarring and out of place. It completely takes you out of the immersion. It's so weird looking that that's all you can think about, and it's also just not appealing at all. So it makes the whole fight like not as good, which it sucks because like as much as I give shit to Lang Wrangler, like I really do feel like part of that fight really just like sucked because of his bad CG. That like Manhand Transfer, Lang Wrangler, those two in particular like really got it bad. I feel like with CG. I'm sure there's another one that I can't think of. They probably use a lot more CG that I just cannot remember at the moment. But the fact that those two stand out as a very negative use of CG, it kind of just makes the whole future production of any JoJo a lot more worrisome, considering what we've seen and what we've seen before versus now. It's just kind of worrying, really. And also kind of disappointing, considering JoJo has come like 6 seasons this far, and we've had such, honestly, pretty good work with part 5 that we ended up dropping the ball in some very strange spots in part 6. It's kind of, I start to like lack a little bit of faith sometimes in David because of that. And that's really sad.
I think it's because of Netflix, personally.
No, it probably was. It probably was. I'm not gonna lie with you there. But
like it was all good up until Netflix stuck its dirty little paws inside, you know. So.
That's why it's like now that more than likely JoJo will probably stay with Netflix. It makes me kind of worried about where future seasons go. But that's a later thing. That's a later thing.
Really think about it. Like, there's a reason Part 5 is my favorite, and most of it I think is because Part 7 and Part 5 I think is a Rocky's peak art style, in my opinion. I'm not saying that every part isn't. Obviously, it has its own signature style, but it's awesome. I think 5, maybe 6 and 7 have like his like. That's the best. Part 8, I'm not a fan of. I think it's like almost like too. I wouldn't say realistic, but like too ultra high def. But part 5 and 7, like that is just, I don't know. It just looks so good. I don't know. Anyways, what's
yeah. I do think next though I would probably go with, funny enough, part 8. I think part of my reason is the same kind of idea with part, I think, kind of like a comment I made about part 2. Part 8 is just super jarring, and it's really weird, where it's like we've reset the universe, we've gone to part 7, and part 7 is like so good, and you're like, yeah, I see Araki setting up with part 7, I see this new world he's doing, and then we go to part 8, and it's so fucking weird. Like, why does Josuke have like 4 balls? Why?
Yes, what?
Yeah, that is a canon fact. Josuke 8 has like 4 balls, and it's really weird.
Why would he have 2 sets of balls?
It's story related.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah. This also is probably not entirely fair to it, since as per like all other JoJo parts, there are things that
Fuck up
carry
those
over from
watchers.
like previous parts to current parts that's like explained later. So since part 9 is still coming out, there's a chance that some things from part 8 aren't going to be fully explained until later on in part 9. So gotta give a little bit of leniency to there. But I mean, the things I mainly like out of part 8 is I really appreciate what Araki did with the Rock Humans. I think it's impressive that he decided to make basically a whole species with so much detail and attention. It's it's really admirable. Like, you can tell Araki put so much work into the Rock Humans and making them like a real, like, convincible, like, species that if they were a real thing, I fucking believe him, because Araki just put that much level of detail into making them like real, and it's honestly impressive. Another thing is that I really like this version of Morio, and I kind of like the characters that we were introduced to. Not all of them were very interesting, I'm gonna be honest. Love Deluxe was why did we even have you? But I think overall the whole mystery that we did go through this time around in Morio was it was a fun one. Not as fun as part 4, which is why it's definitely lower, and overall going from part 7 to part 8 is just so strange, from going from an 1800s horse race to basically a small town
In Japan, that we've technically been there before.
semi-drug like cartel. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Somehow rhinoceros beetles are part of this. What is space trucking? Who fucking knows? I would say it's definitely, I think, one of the most mid parts, because there's a lot to like about it with a more modern JoJo part. That it's got its quirkiness, it's got really cool stance
Oh, they
vibes.
murdered his asshole.
I mean, and you got really unique stands that don't always have to be offensive. Like, one of my favorite stands of this part that doesn't really, it's not really a fighting stand, but more support stand, is King Nothing. I think that stand is really cool.
Sometimes utility stands really are the coolest.
And then I think it also has literally one of the most powerful stands ever. I'm not gonna rank part 8 super high because of that, but the fact that it's even in there and also works with Josuke's stand, I think that those two just really go well together, and it continues the theme of like spin, and I can't wait to see how somehow spin works its way into part 9. Very excited to see that, and how wherever Jodio stand ends up going, but that's a for part 9 debate. But then it's also like it's just so weird that I can't really put it any higher, because I like weird, but when it's kind of too weird, it makes it stand out in a not good way. And that's when I kind of see, to me, part 8 kind of feels like an ugly baby, like the ugly stepbrother of all the shows. It's like, it's not a bad
Oh my gosh, I
part,
only have...
but it's weird to go back to. It kind of feels like a part you would only really read once, and then if you ever went back to it, you would only go back to like very specific chapters that you would be interested to, not really going back to the whole story.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
How
Welcome home.
do you feel
Very
about?
Take
I
note.
obviously I asked this earlier with Mason. I had watching video about hate against Toru. Now Mason knows exactly who I'm talking about. I was watching Chewy Dog. I love Chewy Dog, and my boy Chewy Dog is a part 8 lover, but hates Toru because he thinks he's a very weak villain. He feels like he has no setup.
Okay.
He just kind of takes Jobin's spotlight.
He is-
So, what's your
he's
opinion after?
Okay. Now we are going to kill the BS Watcher.
Dewey's absolutely right about Toru. Toru is a nothing burger. He is. If we're talking Toru the person, he is like the worst villain in my opinion. But because Toru is carried by Wonder of You. Like, Wonder of You is basically the main villain. Don't even fucking worry about Toru. Toru is nothing. He is dust on the ground. Toru to me feels kind of forced into the story. If Wonder of You needed a user, that user was forced to be Toru. And it just that's part of the weirdness of this part to me is that Toru exists at all. Toru is the fucking he's the like leader of the rock humans and he's got Wonder of You. Cool. Why were we not maybe introduced or at least maybe like hinted towards Toru way earlier in the story? Why were we introduced to the main villain like 13 chapters before the story ended? That makes
Actually,
no
that's a good idea.
sense. Like
Now,
it's
let me ask a question before we get to Jobin. So, like, I was obviously I was watching this video, right? And it's talking about like one of the more interesting things that Araki kind of fumbled with is how, what is Josuke's love interest? What is Gappy's love interest? What's her name?
I guess it's Yasuho. I feel like that's one of the things I might have been unclear about. Maybe I would need to go back to read it. I don't know if I've ever.
Paisley Park.
Yeah, that's Yasuho. I think I just might have forgotten if they really had much of a connection. I remember parts enough, but I feel like that kind of I feel like the ending makes me unsure about calling them a love interest because I feel like they did have like a connection that way to like the part and it was growing more and more, but then the part just ends in such a way that makes it feel like that it never existed at all, or at least one of them it doesn't exist. That it makes me question about which like on what side am I thinking of? Am I thinking on the Josuke side? Am I thinking on the Yasuho side? Am I crazy to think that they were looking to start something? Like, am I misinterpreting how Josuke was seeing Yasuho? And it makes me kind of confused. But I feel like that's also...
Alright, we got this.
Because I think Josuke is a really weird and complex character for, you know, plot reasons. And I feel like that makes sense considering who Josuke is and kind of what he is.
Ow.
It makes sense that he's very polarizing and perplexing.
Ah, God.
It doesn't make it any easier, I feel like, for me to kind of, like, comprehend it in a way.
So, with Yasuho, what I was hearing about Toru is that, if I'm getting this right, I don't know if this is theory or if this is canon, that Toru would come in and out of Yasuho's life to use Paisley Park for the rock humans, and when he was done, he would like leave. He would like completely dip out of her life and then change his personality in order to get back close to Yasuho, so that way he could keep using Paisley Park. Is this true?
Do you know anything about that?
Alright, well. Anyways, yeah,
No.
Jobin.
Well,
Jobin.
the only reason why I
Yeah,
feel like that
did weave in and out of her life. That much is true, but I don't know nothing about the multiple personalities. He was just her ex-boyfriend.
Pretty much just like he would just get close to her, just use a Paisley Park and then flip out.
Well, that's what I'm confused about. I don't know how he.
Oh, come on.
For a while, Yasuho didn't even know she had.
Sure. And so the thing I was pretty much the speculation was they kind of set up something good with you know, like just how Toru if Toru was in even the first like 20 maybe 15 chapters,
We got
and was
this.
just kind of brought like Yoshikage Kira, where it's like he's there from the like near the beginning of the entire part, but you don't meet him halfway, but his impact is still felt. Same with Dio. Dio's hardly in it until the very end, but he's still presence.
Personally, what I think Araki could have done, which I think would have been very cool, I think Toru should have been part of like the main friend group, and then would have later.
This is such a
turned
good boss fight. I love
against
the
main
Abyss
group because
Watchers.
He wanted to maybe see how far they get with the Rokakaka, and maybe there was something he was also trying to figure out that Araki could have been writing about, and then it eventually.
I'm serious. You need to stay alive with me on this one, dog.
Toru got what he wants.
Yeah!
Ho anymore. Kind of the idea of using Paisley Park and
Fuck
then
this
he
chump.
would use Wonder of You. Then away.
I didn't heal.
Stop them from
I'll be right
using
there.
them.
I promise.
I I feel like that would have been a lot more interesting, and it would have given, you know, Toru potential to actually be in the story and develop more as a character than I'm Toru, I dated Yasuho for a bit, and I'm the rock human guy. I also have Wonder of You.
Woo!
That's literally kind of all Toru is. He's
Right.
very boring, and it's very sad because I feel like for someone who has one of the most overpowered stands, I really would have loved to see more of that character come out of Toru. Brother is so
Ooh.
he's not even the playable character in JoJo Battle Arc. You don't play as Toru, you play as Wonder of You. That's fucking shameful.
Imagine being that boring of a character. You don't even play as the guy himself. You just play as Stan.
So, I mean,
Woo! Ow!
hey,
Ah, that attack.
I guess.
You got this, Cirrus.
Jobin, I feel like I hear about a backlash that like Jobin.
What is that attack? Why do I keep kicking when I don't mean to be kicking? It's so annoying. I don't even get that.
This master villain, and then he's completely.
Die already! Get Cirrus! Get it, Cirrus! Come on, get him! Get the last shot! Get the last shot! Come on! Yes! Yes, we got the Abyss Watchers! First try!
He was gonna go
Ah!
Jobin having a lot more bigger of an impact because I actually really like Jobin.
Woo!
From the minute I saw him, I was like,
Fuck
I like
those
Jobin's
guys.
design.
My favorite
his
boss
stance
fight,
is
but
kind
fuck
of
'em.
being
Ah!
honest. But I like the idea of maybe
Ah!
family
Got
being
that! Let's
the
go!
main villain. That would have been
Ah!
pretty cool. And honestly, since we hadn't been introduced to Toru
That
for
was
like
fun.
the longest time, Jobin would have been, I think, a pretty solid antagonist since he was also trying to learn stuff about the Rokaka fruit. But no, they
Ooh,
just
that was
said,
good.
"Fuck
Good boss
that,
fight.
Calamity, and Toru gets the spotlight for no fucking reason. And I was so heartbroken because they did Jobin kind of dirty. And if Tsurugi did not existed, there'd be no point to Jobin, which I feel like is kind of heartbreaking a little bit because I don't know. I feel like the whole Tsurugi and Jobin and
Damn them thighs.
like Kato, I forget what his wife's name is, but I feel like there may be a missed potential, and the only real relevance of them being around is to basically be there for the Rock Curse. If the Rock Curse didn't exist, then
That was such a fun fight.
That part of the family would not serve any
I love that
relevance,
fight so much.
which is so sad because I really like Jobin, but I feel like he just got the short end of the stick in this part, and it's so heartbreaking for me personally.
He was groomed, man. He was groomed. Well, any other thing comments?
I don't think so. I think overall part 8 is just like a good part, but that's kind of all it is. I don't think it's like the most memorable part. It has memorable parts, but when it comes to it, part 8 is just really weird, really jarring. It has moments, but also has really bad moments, at least in my opinion.
I don't know who's ever
Don't get me
watching,
started
but
on-
whoever's
don't get me
watching
started on
this,
Hawaii.
pick right now. Do I get the Wolf Knight's Greatsword or do I get the Farron Greatsword?
Well,
And yeah, that's kind of just about it. It's just kind of.
Wanna hear you,
overall
chat.
mid.
Someone tell me which
so
one.
far it's 2, 1, 3, 6, 8.
One.
2, 3, 6, 8.
On which
yes,
one?
2, 1, 3, 6, 8. So
Alright.
what's left? I have 4, 5, and 7. I think next then, personally, I would put 4.
I know some-
That's about right.
Come on.
I really.
I need to
did
hear
like-
you.
I liked 4 the anime just because I feel like coming off of part 3.
Oh, hey, there you are, Morn.
It wasn't like the most heaviest thing in the world, but at least going through a long journey with this crew that you kind of got used to, it was a little heartbreaking to see like half them die. But then going into kind of a more lighthearted, at least part of the story, was really a nice kind of change of pace, especially with at least in the anime the style that they were going for. I think the style was really nice. Now in manga, I don't really have much to say because I didn't really read the part 4 manga. I've only read
Hawkwood!
8 in manga.
How you doing, Hawkwood?
But at least what I think part 4 did really good is I love the atmosphere. I think it did a really good job at staying in one space, but making that space feel kind of big and full of life, which is like the complete opposite.
Yeah, ironically it is.
Problem I had with part 3, where I felt like we were moving way too fast, and there wasn't enough time to digest everything that was coming in. I feel like with part 4, there was still a lot of stuff that was, going down, but I feel like we also had time to kind of like sit there and take in.
For the record,
things that were
Hawkwood is
happening
was
in this
one of
town,
the Abyss Watchers.
that it made
Deserter,
me
hence
feel
why he's called
more
Hawkwood.
connected with the characters in a way, and more connected with the overall community, which I honestly really liked, and that's why it makes me like Josuke at least a bit more than some of the other JoJos, just because I can kind of sympathize with him at least a little bit with wanting to kind of protect the people of the town that he likes so much, because we've gotten this chance to know them, kind of live with them a little bit, and it makes it easier to understand, I think, his intentions for what he's trying to do, especially after his grandpa dies and he knows kind of like there's twisted stuff in this dark town, and after seeing that twisted stuff once, he doesn't kind of want that to happen again in a way, and he wants to protect those that he loves. It makes it, I think, very clear right there, and I think it's a very simplistic goal, and that's why going after Kira, I think, is very simplistic. It's not as complex as like Jolene has to go find the discs and stop Poochie from erasing this universe, as opposed. So with part 4, it's just very simple. Stop the bad guy. Not the most interesting thing in the world, but I think for being a bit more simplistic, it does it pretty well. And then I think the first half is definitely the weaker, somewhat half, I think, of part 4. I love introducing a bunch of these characters into this community, so you get to learn more of like the whole community, but some of them are just kind of like whatever throwaway characters in the first half that you're just never really gonna care too much about them. Like, as much as I love some of them, like Tonio, I mean, aside from being in the one episode with Pearl Jam, it's just, you're never gonna really come back to Tonio, unfortunately. The same thing with like the Cinderella fight, the Boys to Men guy. Like, aside from the episodes they pop in, you're never gonna remember them. And I feel like there's some of the more, like Superfly. Mason knows how hard it is to remember the Superfly user's name. It's rough.
Yeah,
Superfly is such a cool stand.
Remember that.
And I feel like part 4, for as bright and vibrant, and I think it stands out in terms of style, kind of almost the most, if not maybe slightly below part 5. I feel like part 5 has a very good style that most people can kind of point out, as most of the JoJo parts do, because they all kind of have their own unique little style to them. But I think part 4, with its vibrant colors, stands out a little bit more because of that. But I feel like in all of the parts that stand out, just the ones that are just the worst parts of part 4 are so well forgotten that no one can ever remember them. And I feel like the early parts of part 4 and the one day of 4 stand fights is also, I feel like it was a cool idea to show like 4 different stand fights in like one day. But when half of those stand fights are kind of like super forgettable, in my opinion, it doesn't feel like it was executed properly. Like, yeah, I remember Superfly. I don't remember the user, nor do I really go back to the fight that much. And I remember Enigma because it's funny paper stand, but like, aside from that, I don't remember too much actually about the Enigma fight. I remember Cheap Trick because Cheap Trick's kind of cool.
Cheap Trick.
Not kind of cool, but where it ended up was kind of cool.
Cheap Trick follows all of Attack on Titan and could kill.
That's a discussion for another day. But I kind of see the argument you're making there.
He's like, let's not go there, please.
I see the argument you're making, and there's definitely a path for that. but I think there's a bigger discussion for another time. But I really like I said, yeah, I think the style, the atmosphere, I like the story, I like the mystery aspect. Aside from part 8, which has a bit of a mystery with the whole Rokapika, I mean every part really does. have
Now
a
we get to
mystery
go
and
into one of the most
for
annoying
me,
parts of the game,
but I think
the
part 4
catacombs.
has the most nice sense of pace in terms of that mystery of trying to
I love
have
the
this nice little murder
catacombs.
mystery, which isn't, I mean, really a murder mystery because we know who it is. It's more of watching the other characters figure out who it is, which is kind of whatever. But it's nice to kind of see them go about that, and I think the fights are pretty well animated. I think everything's pretty solid in this part. I don't really have many critiques aside from that. I just think there are just parts that are very forgettable that you're just never gonna remember. And I feel like aside from maybe
this
what Johnny
guy.
does in part 3,
He has the
that I
Karthus
hate because
milk
I'm like,
ring.
I'm never gonna watch this stuff because it's so boring. It's like Superfly's not entirely boring, or Enigma's not entirely boring, but for some reason it's just not really memorable, which I feel like is somehow worse in a way than being boring.
Ooh. All right.
But at least it's got the
Bye
style
bye.
and the animation behind it that it's pretty nice.
Ah!
I think
Nice
the reason why
try.
it's so high though is that overall I would go back and watch through like all of part 4 like in its entirety again, and I don't think I would be
I knew it.
entirely bored. There would be
Get
moments when I think
out of here.
like I don't really care. I think Rat has to be one of them. I remember going back to Rat, and I'm like, this fight is like really kind of nothing. It's kind of interesting, but you're just shooting. Adam Heartfather, God, that's another forgettable one right there. I completely forgot about Adam Heartfather. Harvest.
Well, no, Harvest was funny.
Octoon baby.
Harvest is funny, but we hate Sagechi up in here.
Around here. Ugliest motherfucker in that part. And that's saying something, because we have Okuyasu's dad. That thing is actually blob.
Are you talking about Shigechi and Fisherman? That is such a weird stand. It's not even a bad one. It's just it's used in a bad way.
It's a whole different guy.
Yeah, that's a whole different guy.
Oh no, wait, yeah, I'm thinking of. God damn it, what's?
You're thinking of Pesci,
Pesci.
right?
Yeah, Pesci. Yeah.
But well, and I feel like I feel like Josuke as a character, I like him for being
Forget
so
where this
silly,
goes.
but if we were talking about like main characters, I think Josuke has to be a bit lower in terms of rankings, because I don't really feel like he goes through too much of what I would say is development. I feel like the most development I really saw was when his grandpa died,
Get
and
fucked.
him just getting better at using his stand. And that when you compare that to characters like Johnny or Jolene, that really go through, you know, more of a character development and they grow as people, it's really hard to look back at like Josuke and be like, yeah, this guy's great, because all he's just kind of there. He doesn't really change too much, if you ask me.
I forget which one is Shigechi again.
Little guy with spikes on his head. He's got Harvest.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, that's Shigechi.
Which is funny because Araki loves Harvest.
Yeah.
It's one of his favorite stands.
Which is it's so interesting. Araki is such a fascinating fellow.
Oh shit!
Uh,
How did I get parried with nothing?
I think that's all I really have to say about part 4, to be honest, is that I just think everything is really solid overall. It's just the downsides is that a lot of it is just not as memorable. Not bad, just not memorable, which I think hurts it in its own way. And like, even though I feel like there could be a lot more, you know, in-depth storytelling going on that some of the other parts are trying to do, which I think part 6 tries to go with a very in-depth story with a lot of details. That Rock officially, like, finally gets later on to be like part 7 and part 8, where he goes
Sitting in Fallout waiting for you. Aw, Hunter, buddy.
I feel like
That's too
this eventually
goddamn bad!
is a
No,
nice
I'm kidding.
change of pace
I'll probably join you in
from
a
the
while.
long stretch that we had with part 3, and getting ready for part 5. Which
Let
was
me get
another-
through. Let me get through the catacombs, and I'll
Technical journey,
consider
but, like,
this.
nice long journey
Catacombs kind of hard.
with the crew.
I don't know
just
why I
like
did
it
that.
for how
That was a
much
waste.
kind of like different it is, and how much more chill it is with the
Yeah.
previous and then upcoming part.
All right.
Yeet!
That only leaves the final 2.
I think it's pretty obvious in my opinion. For my top, like second place, personally, I would go with part 5.
Right.
Can get me, Roly
Fair
boy.
enough. I mean,
Now-
obviously, we'll go into 5, but it's
Come
about
get
the-
some!
Best work and some of the best fiction ever written as well.
Ah, I
You
get
have
fucked.
Some problems with part 7, but we'll get there.
Hey guys.
I won't really talk too much about part 5 manga because I wasn't there to experience that wildness. Did you experience that, Mason? Did you read part 5 manga when it was not great?
I was there for a bit of it.
Are you talking about the original version of the manga?
I have most of the part 5
Yeah.
manga that I'm reading, and yeah, it's.
That's the one where sorry,
it's
real
better
quick.
to see it
That's
live than to read it. I mean,
that's the
I'm
one
really-
where that's the one where Giorno is in the black outfit, right?
Yeah. Is it black or was it blue? I think it was.
It's,
Thought it was the
it's
black
blue
one.
in the manga, pink in the anime, and black.
Yeah, black. Yeah.
Weird.
I do know that at the beginning, when they were first translating part 5, it was very rough in the manga. But since I wasn't there, I'm not gonna put that as a part of my overall thing, and that's in the past now.
I
So
mean,
we
it
can
sounds
talk
like
about the
it's
act-
one of those things where it's like you can't hate on it because they were trying,
They
but
were
it's
trying.
but it's
They
still
were-
there. But it's
it is
still there.
It can't really be too ignored. But I guess since I didn't experience it, what do I care?
Part
Yeah.
4 also had a very notoriously bad
Yeah,
translation.
part 4 did have a bad one. I forgot about that.
Like,
but once
even
again-
worse than what 5 had.
Once again, I guess I wasn't there, so I'm not really. If I didn't count in part 4, I'm not gonna count in part 5. I think that's only fair.
It's since been
Uh,
fixed. The official translation is a lot
yeah.
better now, but at the time,
Thank
no
goodness,
one
but-
was doing it, so.
Rest in peace, the early JoJo readers. They will not be missed.
They will not be missed.
They will not be missed because now we got. I mean, the people that read JoJo nowadays, I don't know if they're actually reading it half the time with some of these Iraqi forgots they try to bring up. But that's once again another topic for another day.
Are you talking about the
Um,
people that try and reference the old JoJo but actually know nothing about it? That's a pretty apparent
Or
thing.
people that try to like think that there's problems when there's clearly no problem and their reading comprehension is just not there.
Then there's
It's
also the
like,
people
well,
that are talking about the problem before they ever knew about it to begin with. So it's like, how would you know? Why would you care? You weren't a part of it originally, so who gives
Yeah.
a shit?
It's just that whole spiel of stuff.
We in the history
I-
community have that same thing where people try and whitewash and bitch about history, and it's like, well, were you there? No, shut up.
Were you in the 1800s? Don't think so.
Yeah, exactly.
I think part 5 is, at least in my opinion, the most
Stupid.
solid when it comes to stands. I think part 5 has, some of the best. I don't know about some of the best stand designs. I think some of them are kind of whatever. But I think in terms of the references, I think they have some of the best. I think in terms of battles, I really like the battles. I really like the characters. I think a lot of them are honestly pretty memorable. Even fucking goofy ass Notorious B.I.G. user. Do I remember his name? No. Do I care?
name's
Not
Carne.
really. I knew. Isn't it like meat in Italian?
It's
or
carne.
something? No, I know, but I'm like, what does that mean? What does it
It is
translate
meat.
to? That's what I. Okay, so yeah, I was like, I knew it's meat something, but I didn't know what.
It's
what-
Spanish for the word meat.
Oh, it's Spanish. Oh,
Carne? Yes.
damn.
Well, it's Italian. Carne is Italian. It's also Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
Carne
yeah, he's
is-
technically right because if I remember correctly, the Italians were here first. I might be wrong.
Well, the whole,
Thought
the
they
whole
were.
naming scheme was Italian words like food,
Yeah.
Italian translated to, but yeah, I honestly like what Araki was doing a lot with his battles and the stand ideas. I thought that a lot of them were really interesting and refreshing, and coming from this more slice of life murder mystery from part 4 into a lot more heavy subjects in part 5. I honestly kind of appreciated it because it felt like we were getting a lot more serious, and Araki was taking both his artistic and storytelling talents a lot more seriously now. It's like obviously he was taking everything seriously, so I'm not trying to say Araki was like half-assing anything JoJo wise, but I feel like he started to really lock in enough that
That's fair.
I remember it started like affect him mentally. Like I know that's one of the biggest things about part 5 is the whole Fugo stuff, and that was like him writing that was like affecting his mental state, and I think
I can't
it has
imagine what
really-
he's going through now, because there's this
Yeah.
whole stigma about a lot of these anime and manga authors are absolutely been getting overwhelmed and overworked, and as of the last couple of years, because the demand for new content is just getting out of hand.
Yeah. So
I hope Araki
I-
doesn't fall into that.
So like I
that
really
stigma.
admire what he pushed
Okay.
himself to do to make part 5, and then what it eventually transformed into the part 5 anime. I think is just fantastic. I really love the animation they decided to do.
Don't worry,
I like
Henry, we'll find him.
Kind of like transition from the big bulky body forms to the more slim. I like just the overall music choice that they decided to go with, the colors they decided to change, what parts they kept in, what parts they cut, how they kind of paced everything. I felt like everything was just super solid going into it. And I don't know if I really have too much to really rant about other than like I felt like the first half was super good, and then when we started getting to, you know, kind of like Carne and, you know, Talking Head and Crash, it's just like, you feel kind of forced to come after us. Like, I know we just left, like, we just escaped the boss, so obviously he's gonna send someone after us. But I feel like maybe there's a better way to introduce them personally, instead of just we're resting here, boom, we're here now. But maybe that's just me also misremembering part 5. Maybe I need to go back and kind of like watch that section of part 5. I mean, Carne just kind of comes running at you, and in an airport, they're getting on a plane, and he's just running at you. Like, where did he come from?
Yeah, he literally comes out of absolutely nowhere, dies, and then it's like, ha! Joke's on you, and now you're stuck with my stand.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's not really much you can do with that, since Carne, who the fuck cares about Carne?
Yeah.
But like,
It's ironic how
don't know.
important he is to the story because, you know, obviously that's how... God, I forget her name. That's how she develops her stand, is out of necessity to kill him. Yeah.
And I think this possibly has the... I think in terms of a group, I think this is possibly the most solid JoJo group we've had.
It
I
really
think
is.
Almost every one of the characters is incredibly iconic. Even for me, I think Fugio's pretty good, even though he's...
His stand is so stupidly OP, it's unreal.
I think they all have very distinct personalities. They're all likable in their own real ways. That even
Yeah.
characters like Abakio, who comes off as just this big asshole, you even come to like him, and you.
Yeah, because in reality, he was never a bad guy. He was just went down the wrong path.
He's the squid. He's literally the Squidward.
Yeah, he is Squidward.
He is the Squidward.
He looks like Squidward. He's a Bachward.
I'm gonna go on a quick tangent about why Part 5 is my favorite. Okay, and I know that Part 7 has the best writing, but all right. First of all, I'm a huge music lover. I have the autism for music. Okay, I love it. I try to write as much as I can, and let me tell you, Yugo Kanno banged. Okay, if you notice,
Yugo
Part
Kanno
3.
went great.
Yugo Kanno made 3 albums, 3 volumes for this, and it was so popular.
Ow.
it had its own vinyl.
No!
None of the
Oh!
Even 8 doesn't have its own volume vinyl, but 5 does. So first of all,
God damn it.
music goes hard. I have all 3 albums, and almost every track on every volume bangs. and his magnum opus is Il Vento d'Oro. I don't care.
Evento Doro, it's such a good song, dude.
Steel Ball Run is good. Part 4 is very great. It fits its part. Part 3 is great, but Part 5 is the
It's the music.
Every time I'm just like, wow.
It's the music part, dude. It really is.
And so then you get into the animation. Oh my gosh, it just stands out. Like when I watch Part 6, it feels dull. When I watch
It
Part
feels
4,
lackluster in
it's that
comparison.
vibe, but Part 5 is so vibrant. It's so energetic. The characters of all the group stands, of all the main character casts for all the parts, aside from like 7, maybe 8, the dichotomy between Part 5's group is so like all the characters you can stick them in any scenario with any random character, like Fugo
And they'll stand out.
And you would have interesting, like they have the most like brotherhood amongst any of the other.
No! Are you fucking kidding me? That's 9,000 souls. God damn.
Most of the stand battles, I remember more than any other part.
I fucking.
I can almost go through.
I hate the
every single one.
catacombs.
The characters are memorable. The locations are memorable. I mean, there's so much symbolism, and you guys know.
I
don't
never
know if you
actually
guys-
noticed the
but
skeleton ball just
Iraqi
chilling
went
there. That's
hard with the religious
Huh.
themes in Part 5. Like it's crazy. Like Diavolo being devil, Dio obviously being God in Italian, and so Giorno is day or the morning sun. I mean, dude, it's fucking peak. This part, I know Giorno is not that great of a pro tag.
Yeah.
especially
stoic.
considering he dies in like every major confrontation at some point. It's weird.
I know that
Mm.
Giorno is more stoic than all the other Joestars, but Bruno
Yeah,
takes the cake, man. Bruno is
Bruno
probably
is
is
basically
one of
the
my
protagonist of this part,
and
to be
his-
honest.
his stand is one of the most unique and most like utilized stands I've ever seen in the entire series. Like Zippers is such a lame idea, but Iraqi masterfully uses Bruno like all the time. It's peak. It's so. I just don't have enough words. I don't have enough words. I'm eager for Part 7 to take my #1 spot, but so far Part 5 just stands above everything. I don't know.
Oh, don't you dare! You're not doing this
That's
to me
definitely
again.
That's definitely one of my big like critiques of Part 5 is that Giorno alone does. If he didn't have his stand, he kind of does nothing for this part.
That's the other thing too. Is if he didn't have his Jobos, he would have been dead so early on in the show. It's not even funny.
Like technically, you could say the main character is the group itself because Giorno, you see more personality coming out of the group entirely. than
Yeah,
Giorno himself.
absolutely. And the other thing is, the characters really develop through Giorno's unwavering resolve, because it's like, he died for, like, a Bacchio on the boat. It's like, oh, shit, Jojo was right on the money.
It's also, yeah, it's kind of ironic, because all the characters, you could, as you said, kind of develop through that, but it doesn't really feel like Giorno kind of develops in a way.
In reality, he doesn't develop at all. It's weird.
Yeah, and considering this story is more or less kind of about him, taking over the mafia, it feels really like, why...
That's why I
are you
think it
following
really
the
makes the
characters?
most sense that when you say the group itself is really the main character, because if you look at it from that angle, it does make a lot more sense. But weirdly
it's really,
enough, every one of the other characters in the group could honestly solo at least a little farther as a main character than he could. Because he's so... he's so vulnerable, I guess, because his stand, of course, very limited in range. It can create life from inanimate objects. It basically saves his life time and time again. But without his other friends there, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
It's just... that's it.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, I don't think he's a bad pro tag. I don't.
No,
think
not
he's
at all.
stoic. He has this dream, and it's no excuse for the writing. It really isn't. But the whole part takes place in like 8-9 days. Like,
I think it's less, actually.
yeah, it might be.
It's a week. Or no, sorry, part 5, 10 days.
I thought it was 8 days.
Oh, 10 days? Okay. I didn't know how long it
So-
took.
I think Mason might be right. It might be
So-
10.
It's 10.
If it's coming from Mason, it's usually right. Mason knows a lot about JoJo.
And so I think I just kind of like his resolve. The reason I like Giorno the most for the pro tags is because every other JoJo is set up for their own part, right?
He really
So,
does have to
yeah,
develop
part one,
himself.
like
That's true.
Jonathan. Part 2, the Pillarmen are fucking with Joseph. Part 3, Dio is fucking with the family. Part 4, Akira is fucking with Morio and it's affecting. But part 5, or even part 6, Pucci is messing with the Joestar bloodline. But part 5, and I think also part 7, but part 5, Giorno is specifically going out of his way to fulfill his desire. He's really got that like Dio part of
He
him.
literally
Like,
goes
I'm
from being a he literally goes from a street thug to be like, man, I can join the mafia. As soon as I join the mafia, it's like, oh god, these guys deal drugs to kids. You know what I'm gonna do? Take down the fucking mafia. That's what I'm gonna do.
Well, no, that's why he joins in the first place. And so,
Exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, of all the Joestars, he doesn't have to do what he does. He does it because he
wants
to.
to.
Do it, and I just think that is so cool. Like, most of the Joestars don't really have a choice, but Giorno does, and he still tries to be righteous with his
And he
life.
does that freedom of
Because his
choice
motive-
in like the best way possible too. What's better for all of Italy, not just me, getting these assholes who sell drugs off the streets and reforming this mafia? Cause like these guys are iconic, but what they're doing is awful. I need to fix that. And he does. He absolutely does.
And he does. And he has the most, and he has one, if not the most powerful band of all time. And I don't know. I don't know. I think, I know Giorno is lacking, and I think he needs an arc where he maybe his perception on the drug world isn't as black as white as he thinks, and I think maybe doing a, you know, an arc or something with that where it's like.
I really wish we could
you
see an
continue to
arc
go
about
in your
Giorno
cave.
being the boss. That would be such a nice arc to
But-
see. And then you also have Polnareff, who's still alive as
Oh,
Coco
yeah,
Jumbo.
don't forget Polnareff.
Yeah, Coco. I want to see what like the fact that Coco Jumbo, aka Polnareff, aka the damn turtle, is now basically his second right-hand man, and then you got Mista still. Like, dude, that would be an entire arc full of awesomeness to see what they have to do. Like, what's next? There's so much that could be done there.
I think. Part 5's awesome. I mean,
Part 5 is awesome.
Part 5 is awesome, and I know.
I'll be honest.
Well, there's 3 of them.
I think the anime lifted part 5
Woo!
way
From the
higher
depths.
than if it was just manga, part 5 would probably be a good bit lower. But I think
Oh,
with what
yeah.
they cooked in manga, they cooked in the anime. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
They did,
Oh, yeah.
they did it justice.
Absolutely.
And I think that right.
I think that's the dream for all mangas is to
Yeah.
to live in an anime because motion is better than pictures, right?
Of course.
Motion absolutely helps. If part 5 didn't get an anime, I wouldn't have known how it fucking ended. The last, like, 3 fights of part 5 were basically unreadable.
Because you look
Yeah,
at it one
and
way, you
so-
have the idea that a picture's worth
Feel
a
like this
thousand
fight was
words, but
impossible to follow.
when a picture's worth a thousand words, okay, what happens when you put 1,000 pictures into into this form of animation? Then it's a million words.
And
And-
they just put so much love and care into part 5. Like you can, I'm not saying that they didn't do a good job on 6 or other, but you can like it just
No.
it looks like it stands above the rest.
Aw,
of all
you
the other
cunts.
parts. It
Oh,
looks
shit.
Like it's supposed to end on 5. I don't know.
It really did seem that way for a time, didn't it?
And when I started part 5, I hated Giorno. And I
That-
usually do that with most pro tags. Like when I start a new part, I hate the new protagonist.
It's like,
Because
ah, the new guy, yeah, who
I
cares
love-
about the
I
new
love
guy?
Jotaro. So I don't really want to see Jotaro go. I don't fucking care for this Josuke guy. But then it's also like, oh damn, no, Josuke's fucking fire. This guy's awesome. And yeah, I don't know. All right, my rant's over.
No, dude, that was a fantastic rant. That was like
Yeah.
almost 2 hours of JoJo rant, and it was fun.
I think
Just fun
I
listening
think
to.
one of the things that like hurts, but I think
I
also
hope it was
helps
fun
the
for my
part that
oh,
doesn't really
I hope it's
change
fun
its
for all my
placement
watchers. I
anywhere,
have no idea.
is
If it wasn't,
I
I'm
think
sorry.
the overall part itself, because I mean, aside from Giorno being somewhat related to Dio and Koichi coming in, it's basically isolated into its own thing. Like, if a new
Exactly.
lore started and Part 5 was there, you wouldn't know that it was somehow connected in a way to the other parts.
See, I wish they really.
But
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
But
They really could have
I
used
feel like-
Koichi more, in my opinion.
yeah, I guess, but I feel like if you tried though, I feel like you would have forced it, and it would have made, I feel like, kind of useless to force Koichi.
That
into
is
something
true.
He doesn't really need to be in. Like,
One point that I remember Zion brought up very early on in the show was like, you know, if Koichi could have at least gone along, he would have been able to eventually tell Josuke like, hey, Polnareff lost his legs. We need to help Polnareff. That never happened. Now that Polnareff doesn't only not have his legs, now he's a turtle.
it's like at
Well,
least
to be
Polnareff-
fair, that
Yeah.
also happened years prior.
That is true.
Like,
Yeah.
like Koichi didn't even know Jotaro at this
That's-
point,
that
let
is
alone
true.
Jotaro went on an adventure.
That's true. That is very true.
Yeah, because I guess that kind of bugs me is the retcon a little bit. And like, if Polnareff gets fucked up and is wheelchair bound, how could he not have gotten contact with Jotaro? I guess.
And why? The other thing is, why wouldn't he have either? That's the other thing. It's like, why wouldn't he have gotten in contact with Jotaro at that point? That would have been the first thing I would have done. Is like, tell my old buddies, hey, I lost my
I would
legs.
assume that he probably did. I mean, they were they were exploring Egypt together after they found out about the arrows, and then they both went to do their own thing. At the point where Polnareff was getting fucked up, Jotaro was already like on his way to Morio.
Correct.
Like, yeah, sucks to suck. I'm sorry, Polnareff, but like Jotaro needs to find this arrow.
That
Or even
That
the two,
is
'cause there were
true.
2 in Morio.
That's true. It still sucks. I love Polnareff. It's just hard to see.
Character.
Oh god, no! Ah, that's more souls gone. Son of a bitch. I didn't mean to jump
And then,
down there. I fucking
So yeah,
hate the
part 7.
catacombs.
I
Part-
think it was an
Part
obvious.
7 for me is the same idea as Part 5, not in execution and like story beats, obviously, but like the stands are good, the fights are good, the characters are good. Your main character feels like a person, and is not Giorno.
I think yeah.
It does.
this
I
is
agree with
probably-
Jacob though. It feels like a whole group, and when you really think
yeah.
about it, that does make
The
it
group-
awesome.
The group in 5 is nice. I do appreciate the group in 5, but I feel like the lack thereof in 7 allows Johnny to be a character that also has his own resolve, as opposed to Giorno, who kind of
Exactly. He doesn't really have much to lean on, so it's really all he can do.
In terms of characters who develop in JoJo, Johnny is one of the most developed characters.
For,
Oh,
for lack
really-
of a better words,
you
him
really
being
get to learn
in
about
Part
him.
7, it forces him to stand on his 2 feet, ironically.
Yeah, and from what I understand, he's kind of a shit person in the beginning.
He's an
kinda
asswipe.
stuck
Yep.
up.
That's why
what
he's in
gets
a
him shot.
wheelchairs, because he was an asswipe.
And
And given-
his design is perfect. Like his cap, kind of resembling like devil horns, kind of because he's stuck up and they're gone by the. I mean, like I am very excited, and I hope David doesn't watch it because I'm really excited, and I have avoided spoilers from Part 7. I know how it ends technically, and I know that like certain characters don't make it. I know that, but I don't know how it gets to that point, and so I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. I'm so excited.
I think the 2 things I would say the most about Part 7 that I really enjoy is, like I said, Johnny's character development, because it is, I think, the best character development in almost the entire series. Really getting to grow with the character and getting to know him and understand, you know, his struggles, what he desires, how far he's gonna go to get it, and
Yeet!
kind of just the various emotions he experiences while trying to accomplish that. It's honestly a really big roller coaster that I don't think any of the other JoJo's have really gone through. And it's a very refreshing human, you know, like
Ah!
to see Johnny go through all this. But then also,
Fuck.
part 7 is, I feel,
Damn it.
kind of in a weird way consistent, where I feel like there are parts that are like, I think in all parts there are moments that are not as interesting, and like obviously there are fights that are worse than others. Like, I could not care less if I ever looked back at Wired or Sugar Mountain again. I could skip those and not have a care in the world. But I still feel like going with them in the story, it feels like they are well enough paced that I'm not too put off by them. And it feels a lot easier to get and read through all of Part 7 and stay kind of in tune with it and entertained, as opposed to what I think Araki was trying to do in part 3, which just felt a little too long for me and a little too much, that I just kind of felt disconnected and overwhelmed. It feels like, yeah, we're still on this whole journey through part 7, but I feel like we're going slower still, while still getting from place to place. Not as many places, I think, as opposed to part 3, but I feel like everything that's happening here is giving at least, like, this stand, this area has its nice identity. I remember, like, this happened here, he met these people here, and I think it's just overall a very consistent part that I don't mind reading through all over again, because I think it's just thoroughly enjoyable, especially as you go through with Johnny and getting to see how these different moments in the race have impacted his character and helped lead him to this eventual outcome that he got to. And then I also think, just in general, Funny Valentine, top 3 villain, in my opinion.
He just wants to make America the greatest country in the world, bro.
Probably top 2. I'm gonna be honest. I really enjoy Funny Valentine. I think his design is fantastic. He stands out in, I would say, a good way. He's introduced at a great point. He's developed way more than bullshit fuck-ass Toru, who's developed little. You like Johnny, you can feel what he's aiming for. You know what he's trying to accomplish. You see what he's
what the fuck?
You know what he's not willing to do. You can really understand Funny Valentine, and he has a great stand. I love Dirty Deeds Under Jeep. What a great name, by the way. Fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, that's neat, man.
Great character name, great stand name, great character and stand design. He is just one, I think, of Araki's greatest overall combinations that he's made. I don't know if I want to say it's the best he's ever made. I'm sure there's probably another one that I could probably point out that I think would be better, but I absolutely love the combination.
What a
And
cunt.
I think the same goes with kind of like Tusk. I don't know how much I care about the early iterations of Tusk. I mean, everyone knows I feel like Tusk from Act 4 as the first 3 acts, personally. But I like Tusk going with Johnny. Like, the whole idea of the spin and his weird freaking fingernails things going on. It's wacky. It's JoJo. Somehow it's jarring, but it works. I don't know how Rocky does it. And I feel like it, personally for me, it has a nice blend of being serious and being human, like I said, but also being incredibly entertaining, where one is not completely outweighing the other. It's a really fascinating balance that I think Araki got with this part. And I think the ability to start fresh and do and kind of like everything that he's built up and he's learned from the past 6 parts and applying it all into this new part that you could tell he really wanted to do, made out to be one of his best works. But then going into part 8, you can see there was like, he still wanted to continue doing JoJo, but I feel like now it's just like, now that he's done more of what he wanted to do, you can tell now he's still experimenting, he's still doing some new things, but he hit a
He's
goal
ultimately got it
line.
figured out.
I think he's got it figured out. He's just still giant. He does what he wants. That's Araki's method. Is that he does what he wants. If he thinks something sounds interesting, he's gonna do it.
I do what I want.
Read that before, and that's what's really cool about Araki's whole writing style. Is that if he's not having fun doing it, he's not gonna write it. So I think that's really why Part 7 ended up as like kind of like balanced. in
The
a way
culmination of
as
the perfect.
interesting.
Oh, sorry. The perfect culmination of.
He got over the funk that was Part 6 of whatever was possibly happening with him in his life at that point, and then got to Part 7 where he was finally starting fresh, starting new. He was having, I think, more fun doing exactly what he wanted, and it culminated in this wonderful story that he decided to make that eventually leads to Part 8 and Part 9. If I were to rank Part 9, it's probably somewhere in the middle right now, just maybe a little lower because it's just so new. You can't really compare it to anything. But Part 7, I think overall is just like incredibly balanced. It's consistent and it's just really solid overall. It's like it still has, I think, the same problems that most of the parts do, where it's just there's forgettable parts or not as memorable parts that you couldn't really care about if you saw them again. But I think that's a consistent thing with all parts. But I think overall, Part 7 does it the best in terms of atmosphere, storytelling, character development, and who knows really what the anime will bring, because I feel like in some ways the anime has helped elevate each part to even greater heights. Even Part 6, I will say I think Part 6 has gotten better with the anime adaptation. So I can only imagine Part 7 will have moments that are better and maybe moments that are a little maybe upsetting or maybe drop the ball because maybe they'll cut something, who really knows. But at least that's my opinion of why I think Part 7 is objectively the best part.
When you say Funny Valentine, do you mean like of all time villain or just of JoJo?
Just a JoJo.
Oh,
I was only talking about JoJo villains in general.
well, my gosh, that is an amazing list with an amazing explanation. Now, it wouldn't be fair because I'm really, unless Mason doesn't want to talk about it. Mason, I would love to hear your ranking and why.
It's very similar to Jacob's.
Oh,
What
okay.
would
I
you
think-
change,
I think.
Mason?
What's that?
I was just saying, what would you change? Since you said it's very similar.
Jacob's ranking was 2, 1, 6. No, 2, 1.
No, 2, 1, 3, 6,
2, 1, 3, 6, 8,
8,
4,
4,
5,
5, 7.
I would probably personally swap 4 and 5. I do think objectively 5 has more going for it, as you all discussed. For me, it's a matter of personal preference.
Yeah.
The fights are good. I love the fights in 5. I love the character dynamics and how they feel like brothers. I love the camaraderie they have, but I'm just more partial to the slightly lighter tone that 4 has.
If we were definitely
again-
talking about, you know, subjectively what we liked more, I probably still would put Part 4 above Part 5. I do like, I just think I was talking more of like an objective way, but I would always come back to Part 4 probably first over Part 5 because it just makes me feel happy inside.
I
That's what like to
agree.
see.
I 100%
Exactly.
agree with that. For me,
Part 5.
it is
Sorry,
the culmination of characters in Part 4 that make it so memorable. Like, almost every character in Part 4 to me is memorable. They're all awesome. I love their dynamic. I love how they come together. I love them.
Highway, go.
Now, as you guys know, oh man, no, don't do that. I want well, I want to watch your stream, but it's like super loud.
Then turn it down.
Hold
You know the volume button exists?
on.
Ah,
Well, what I
Ah.
was gonna say is that, like, you guys know, I love Dark Souls. I love Super Serious Wars. I love Zerg. So, like, for me, Part 5 being above Part 4, like, Part 4 is a great, and I was super depressed when it ended because I just thought, like, oh, this is really good. This is peak. This peak writing, but oh man, I love a good, serious, character-driven like story, and so like Part 5 personally is gonna like take that cake, you know.
I can
And
understand
I
that
was
100%.
not to discredit any of the like I get Part 4 just it has the feel good vibe. How can you compete against fucking Yo Angelo? You can't.
Yo.
It's hard. Yo Angelo.
Oh, Angelo.
For me, a lot of it comes, since you're talking about endings, it, as cheesy as it is, it's the power of friendship, and I love that.
It's
Part
the
5,
friends we made along
despite-
the way, literally.
Despite the end goal being, like, objectively more morally superior in 5, of, like, trying to get drugs off the market so they're not being peddled to kids,
Yeah.
as opposed to, like, a local town serial murder, it feels a lot more personal in 4. Like 5, we see the backstory, we see the lore, and Giorno's like, I want to become like the man who protected me. And then Bruno's whole thing was the drugs, and then Giorno just kind of adopted that. I mean, he also felt the same, but like, he wouldn't have gotten nearly as far or nearly as motivated without Bruno kind of stepping in. As soon as everyone knows Kira exists, that is the focal point, and everyone works together. Like, they bring a whole town together to take down this one guy. It's
Right.
it's about the community. They're working to save their town. And, it just feels more personal, I suppose.
See, that's the other thing too, is like
Sure.
Morio itself, because you get to see Morio from so many different perspectives, it really makes it more personal and like, yeah, I get it. This town is absolutely worth fighting for. This town's fucking awesome.
Yeah. You know, I know that we were talking about like Jacob had a great point. Like Part 5's main character is the gang. You know.
It is a really good point.
I think that's a strength. You know, I know. I know he's kind of a weak protag, but you're right. Giorno doesn't fucking get anywhere without his crew, without Bruno, without anybody.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I like about it is all the characters have chemistry in any situation you put them in.
That's
And
true,
so-
and it's because of that chemistry that it works so well, and that it's so good. It's captivating.
Like why? Like I love Mista. My favorite.
Mista
character
is
in
so
Part 5
cool.
Most of my favorite characters in Part 5, but I don't know. Mista is, I don't know. I love Mista.
Mista is my favorite character in Part 5, absolutely. He's such a nice, upstanding guy, and the other interesting thing about all of their characters, they all come together because they were wronged in their own way. And this one guy, Bruno, saw it. He's like, these guys are not worth just leaving on the street. They're not worth just rotting away, being left to their own devices. These guys have something to contribute to society. And that's the entire reason he brings them together in the first place. And then they all grow together, and even when Giorno's not there, they'll have their moments where they're growing together even without him, and that itself is really good. Like, Narancia and Mista together is such an awesome duo. I love it. Let's turn these guys into Swiss cheese! Just bullets, bullets, bullets. Love it.
Mista gets shot more times than
Him.
he shoots other people.
He literally shoots himself more than he shoots the bad
People
guys.
counted it. He shoots his gun a bunch, but the number of bullets that he gets hit by compared to the number of bullets that he hits other people with is not proportional.
It's staggering. And that's the other thing, too. It's like, if it weren't for the gang, he would have killed himself so many times over.
Yep.
area really sucks.
Did you beat the Abyss Watchers yet?
I did beat the
Congrats.
Abyss Watchers.
Did.
Yeah, on my first try too, which was ironic. Took me so many tries
never
last
do
night. Oh my gosh, it was nutty. Village Corpse, Kukri. You really don't get enough of the Kukri in this game for them to be like really useful. They're so much better than throwing knives. It sucks. Now this part, I absolutely hate. I hate this particular section of the catacombs. Because there's that guy. There's that guy. There's the guy controlling the giant ball.
Dude, don't
I-
be a pussy. I cleared
Ah,
the
shit!
like a day ago. It was awesome.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how awesome was the game?
It was. I was there.
It's the catacombs. It's
I
the
killed a big
catacombs.
skeleton with some bracelets. I beat him first try also. I don't know if you were there for that. But I,
Oh,
I
you
beat
beat Gravelord Nito on your first try? That is fucking impressive. That's
I know,
great,
thank
dude.
you. I know I'm the best.
Truly,
You don't gotta
that's
tell me.
kind of hard to do. Because his God, what the hell is it called? His sword dance attack, where he summons them all out of the ground at once. That is a pretty devastating move. That's actually one of my favorite moves in Dark Souls. Being able to cast all the flurry of swords out of the ground, because if people don't see it coming, they're fucked. The only problem is it's just kind of hard to apply it throughout the rest of the game, but if you can do it successfully, it's great. Oop!
We love boobs. I love boobs.
Me too, dude. They're so nice.
I'm at a certain point in Dark Souls, if you catch my drift.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's Guinevere.
Why do you talk? Who are you?
I'm just a guy, bro.
I'm just a girl.
In the world. Ah, giant rat! Ah, God! Ah! Fuck.
My gosh, finally. Firelight.
Don't accidentally hit her.
Would Leon Kennedy do the right thing? Or is he like an anti-hero?
He never did the wrong thing to begin with, so... He's just a
Well, that's
hero.
what I'm asking.
No, he's just a hero. He is straight up a hero. Oh yeah, he's just straight up a hero.
Your villainy.
Oh, fuck you. Hey, there's this giant ball. You should come look at it. Get on, game. That's unfortunate.
Dude, that is one girthy penis.
Ah! Right as you said that, I got slapped by a giant ball of skeletons. I didn't know where he went, and then all of a sudden he was there. Oh, shit. Die! 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 Ha! Ah, I hate that guy. But now he's dead. No, no, you get back. No, never mind. I'm not down that road yet.
It sucks.
That was kind of scary.
Mason, are you taking a break?
I'm just talking with Jake about something quick,
Dan,
and
alright,
I am
yeah,
kind of
good.
taking a break. I don't know where to go.
Oh, you don't know where to go?
No,
Well,
I
whenever
texted
you're-
you
when
about
you're
it. I didn't want to interrupt our conversation. It's like if you could give me like where you would recommend I should look, but then
Well, whenever you're ready to hop back on, I'll let you know.
okay, one sec.
Mason, you never have to be afraid about interrupting a conversation to ask for directions in Dark Souls. What the f- You
know, like,
fucking die already!
Dude, watch your language.
You watch your language.
I will. For the rest of the night, I'm not even gonna swear. Not a single peep.
I want to find Waylana's dad. Ooh.
Boy, where are you off to?
Ow! Well, you die already. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember where we are now. Son of a... That's even lower in the catacomb. It's gonna... Okay. You're not... No, no, get back. Okay.
Pesci.
Pishy.
Pesci, Pesci.
That guy didn't even... That's a... There are so many. Woo! No! No! Horrid! No! Henri, no! No! I think the skeletons might have just killed Henri! No!
What?
I was gonna go talk to Henri and I was fending myself off from the skeletons actually managed to kill him. I don't know if he's actually gonna be alive or not. That's not good.
No, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, that's no. I've doomed him. That sucks. No way.
You rotten bastard.
I was just trying to defend myself from skeletons. That's not my fault.
You killed the poor guy.
I didn't kill him. The skeletons did.
You
No,
let him-
never mind. He's still there. We're good.
It's like, oh, did you kill this guy? No, but I gave a suicidal person a loaded handgun. Like, did you really?
That is in no way, shape, or form even remotely close to what happened. I was fending off myself from skeletons, and then he just happened to be there.
Oh, I've searched high and low with no luck. Oh, Horace. What? Oh.
Say nothing. I I didn't actually wake up. I only, which is, it's fine. He's good, which is weird, but I'm not gonna question that. Thank you, skeletons. Talk to my main. Ah! You suck. I hate you. Your Karthus curved sword sucks. Run, run, run. They're following me now, bitch! Okay. Time to kill Wolnir.
The Covenant of Artorias. The Covenant of Artorias. The Covenant of Artorias. Hey, my orders here.
Hey Zion, is there a person you can summon for? Wait, I don't even.
Hold on, give me 1 sec.
I want that goblin. Oh look! An item. How precariously put. Oh God! I mean, ow. Ah, shit. Oh. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, shit!
Yeah.
I did not see that coming.
Is that what you came down to see? The power within. The power within. The power within. The power within.
Hey, Zion, is it the power within?
I knew he was going.
Ah! Ow!
If you wish to meet your doom,
Ah!
come forth. I won't hesitate to execute.
Actually, I just got a really good idea. I finally have a dark gem. And that scales with intelligence. Putting that on the Great Scythe would be quite nice.
Just good. What needs?
game be like that.
That was expensive. It died. Yeah.
Don't resist it. Can't find.
Ah, yeah. Awkward. Have a cool. No.
All I know is time is a valuable thing. Watch fireflies, pendulum swings. Hey, I can give the rest of them to them. It's so unreal.
Ah, we loved us.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
See,
back.
are you here?
Say what now?
I was asking if you were present. I would like a small
Guidance.
nudge. It doesn't
Okay.
have to be big. It doesn't have to be like go here, go here, go here. Just like where should I start looking?
So you have check your items. You should have the depth.
I did get the depths key.
Read what it says.
Opens a door leading from the tower berg to depths. Or
There you go.
opens door leading from lower.
I
berg
guess
to
he's gonna be impervious to darkness. Darkness.
There you go.
And then basement
Ah,
opens
shit.
door leading to lower undead berg. Okay, so I need to find a door in the undead berg. Okay.
Come on, 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 come on.
You know what? That's on me. I suppose I should have just looked at the key.
Well, no, that's fine. It's not on you. I'm just saying, like, you solved it on your own.
Well, I suppose yes, but I didn't think to look at the key. Me looking at it is what gave me the info I needed to like know where to go.
Yeah, but
Ah!
I mean, I shouldn't. I don't. Obviously, I don't feel this in a mean way. I shouldn't have to tell tell you to look at keys. How do I put it? It's like, I guess I never told you that looking at item descriptions are like important to this game, which they very much are.
Yeah, I'm like that. That was definitely not a thing in 3. I didn't need to be looking at all of the key items I got. At least not to this extent. For the most part, a lot of the items that I got in 3 were relevant in that area. And I suppose that this one was too, but Dark Souls 3 is a lot more
What?
than this game is.
That was a waste of an ember.
Correct.
Fuck that.
Now I need to remember how to get to the undead bird. Or, well, I'm in it, but
Man, do I have any lightning?
no, I'm in the chapel. What the fuck am I talking about? I need to go down.
Last
Why'd I take this elevator? Where am I?
You're so funny.
I may have done what I have.
Now you fucked
Sword.
up. Now you fucked up.
This sword will carry me for.
Now you have fucked up.
You have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
That's a very bad movie.
What?
Jacob was telling me they made a new movie that's meant to be like The Bride of Frankenstein.
Yeah,
Oh,
it.
yeah.
We saw a
Where
tra- I
Jacob-
saw a
Jacob-
tra-
he's-
We literally watched the
Don't
trailer for that while watching Scream 7. There was a trailer for that movie. Does not look good.
Okay, hold
Jacob's
on.
coming to talk about it.
For your what we see, Mason.
I was saying Jacob was going back to his computer to talk about it because he knows more about it.
Yeah,
He was
okay,
still in my
so
room when he told me.
If you know The Bride of Frankenstein, someone made basically a new movie based off that. It's just basically The Bride of Frankenstein, but I guess it's more like a feminist-inspired version of it. It
Yep.
had like an 80 to 90 budget, and it boxed office 14. That's bad. That's very bad. I've heard it's not good.
It's literally one of those movies where only a certain type of people are going to like, and there aren't very many of those people
Yeah.
in the general populations. Yeah. Like watching the trailer for it when we did, because we were watching 7 is what I was trying to say. We were watching that trailer before the movie. That was my first thought. I was like, only a few people would even like this movie. It's pretty clear who they're trying to pander to with this movie. Did not look good. Oh! Didn't see that coming. No, 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 you're not doing that to me. You're not doing that to me. You're not doing that to me again. Fuck you.
Not doing what?
Me.
That's crazy.
Woo! Ah, get the fuck out of here. Fucking skeleton. Bitch.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Ah!
John Skelton.
He created skeletons.
It's true. I was there.
Who's there?
So why did he create skeletons?
Because he can.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like to know.
Boy.
I would
Maybe that-
absolutely love to know. I know it's kind of mid, but honestly, High Wolnir's Greatsword is one of my favorite.
High Wolnir's Greatsword is what's been carrying me through the mid-game of Dark Souls 3.
What?
Its particular special ability is one
Is
I
that
really
not the
like.
sword I'm using?
No, you're using the great wolf knight sword. You're using Artorias.
Wolf Knight's Greatsword is very good. That one is a carrier for sure. High Wolnir's Greatsword is a really weird looking one, but it handles a lot more like a regular sword than it does a greatsword, but it does greatsword damage. That's what I like about it. But its special ability is one I particularly like. It's essentially got a nice pushback ability.
The power within. The power within.
Within! No, not again! God damn it, I hate when that move happens. Fuck that move. God, I hate that move. Ugh! Kills
You hate to
instant.
see it.
Never see it coming. Ugh. I suppose.
I knew it. I knew it.
Kurt!
Crack?
He's dead. He's dead. Hi, Kurt.
Hi, Kurt.
Hi, Kirkalicious.
Kirky poo.
Pookie!
You know
What the fuck?
Those
What the hell was that? Just almost nothing, barely muffled sound, and all of a sudden, Pookie!
those
The Pookie sound, bro.
That should be a soundbite in and of itself. That was fucking. Pookie! That almost sounds like Zion. I thought that was Zion for a second.
to
That's.
me,
I thought that was Zion.
all these sound
Funny.
fonts are
Oh
pretty
man.
much, at its bare
Me.
essence, applause buttons. You know how like movie studios have like applause buttons that they push that tell the audience to applaud? That's what those are. You're like Pookie, laugh. That's a laugh button.
Yeah.
You said laugh? No problem. Any opportunity I get, I'm gonna play that sound.
It's my favorite. Of all the ones we have, that is my favorite one.
Really? That's your favorite? That's shocking.
It's hysterical.
No, I agree. It's really funny. I just thought you probably would have. I don't know. I thought.
Picked a different one.
God damn it!
Piggy died.
Yeah, instantly. Annoying.
No.
That or the Five Nights at Freddy's warning sound.
That was like the first one I made. I love
I know.
that sound. It's so great. Using it in the right moment, it's fantastic.
Scott Cawthon is an excellent game designer. I don't care what anybody says. Okay.
Okay. I don't know why it's so funny.
It's funny because it's true.
Sure.
I love Solaire. Solaire is the freaking goat.
He's my best friend.
He is.
He was at my wedding.
He donated his kidney.
He balanced my taxes.
Killer fuck
Dear
my
son.
dad.
He just lights up my world like nobody else.
That's sacrilege. The sun should light up your world like nobody else.
But he is the sun. My son.
You are
Well,
my
okay.
sunshine.
My only sunshine.
Dude,
I am
Dude.
so happy.
dude,
These
Zion.
guys are
LeBron
great.
James.
Hey, Wolnir, bitch won't come up here.
No balls. No dick. No balls.
Probably no butthole either.
No dick.
Tough pink.
Oh, you mean like Kim Jong-un?
What?
Definitely no butthole.
Got bees and radiation. Oh.
Ah!
One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you're jerking it. I'm jerking it.
What the? Dude,
There's a
come
space
on!
station
There
the
isn't
whole
even a
fucking
place to
time.
go!
Oh, you found it. Good stuff.
I swear to God.
Play the laugh! Play the laugh! You're not playing the laugh.
Not that one.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
How do you do it so fast? That's awesome.
I just click it.
Yeah, it's spam. He spams the button. That's all he
I have
does.
a mouse, and I spam. I have a fast trigger finger. 1 + 1 = 2.
Jake, do you know what your clicks per minute is?
Sorry, what was that? What was that?
Do you know what your clicks per minute is?
No, but I can probably test it.
Yeah, you should find out. Alright, I used the key to the depths.
Oh my god, I opened up like my.
There is a kukri in my.
And I forgot the last thing I was.
There's a
on was
kukri
Leon
embedded in my
Sex
skull
20.
right now.
You got some explaining to do, boy.
Why?
You just tell me my
What are you
whole
doing on
life.
that damn there computer?
Ooh, I didn't realize he was right there.
But now it comes to find out you've been looking up, boys. Who is this?
Leon the
Leon.
Sex Kennedy?
Leon Sex Kennedy. Son, I'm so disappointed. You told your mom. You told your mom you would never. I'm gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna
Who
be
the hell
sick.
is this?
You know, I gotta be honest, I don't think Wolnir's ever actually given me this much trouble before, and it's
Mom?
kind of annoying. Because he keeps doing this one move that kills you
8
instantly,
clicks
and
per
it's
second?
fucking annoying.
That. I should see what likes clicks per second.
I feel like you're better, Mason. You're more of that. You're good at that, like that type of thing. I'm not. I know you're button mashing. I've experienced it. That it takes two fucking.
Yeah, what,
tug of war.
what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean you've experienced it?
When me and Mason
We
play
play games.
too.
Yeah, do you not know they play games?
Tug of war, and it's just mashing the X button. Mason is a fucking monster.
I've never lost.
I'm not trying to like boast towards you, Mason. I think when we first played, I think for like most of the mini games, I beat you on a lot of them.
Yeah,
But when it came up to the button mashing mini game,
you never got me.
fucking wiped the floor. I could never beat you.
Firelink Shrine.
Did I maybe?
That's my dynamic with Zion. There are only a few games I can ever actually beat him in. It's
Yeah.
an
I found my way back to Firelink Shrine. I could have had this open the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
Isn't it beautiful? Firelink Shrine?
But I missed the staircase down.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
I'm gonna refill my flasks. I'm upset.
Yeah.
It's so awesome.
It would be so cool. It would be the most incredible superhero movie the world has ever seen. The streets would light up with tons and tons of special effects. My super sweet cape would be special effects.
It's my booty, my booty.
And it
my
would blow
booty,
your
booty.
mind. Cause it's my booty, my booty, my booty, booty.
Yeah, it's all about me. Yeah, it's all about me.
It's my booty, my booty, my booty, booty.
No, get me out of here! No!
They
Ah!
my booty all about me. No longer the booty, no, that's not me. Picture
Damn
my
it.
booty up in 3D. I'll shake my booty in my own booty. It's my booty, my booty.
If
just
I
keep
get
going.
copyrighted for, if my shit gets copyrighted for that, I
Yeah,
swear.
my singing's so good it's gonna get picked up by Warner Brothers copyright.
That's literally all it takes. You start singing a song and they recognize it as an official song, they will absolutely copyright it.
What I'm doing is a cover. That's different. That's legally sound.
That's fair. I didn't know that. Woo!
I used to fight bitches.
Video, I saw this guy who was doing like the punching machine that you press one goes down. He actually went like this. He went
I should probably use that voice.
put his whole fucking body in and got like a 920. I was like, damn, dude, he got hard too.
There's this one girl who I named Standing on it comes to graduation that the one time when we fought, I ripped a chunk of hair out of the back of her head, and she bled for a long time.
Well, she probably deserved it.
It would be so awesome. It would be so cool.
Anyways,
I mean, I could, but I'm not going. Yeah, I can do that at any time.
This is all they used to. I am reformed now. I don't hit people anymore. Do not.
Alright. Ah, shit.
Do not want stuff anymore.
Alright, Wolnir.
it's true. No!
But
Cubone!
What? What? Come
Yeah,
on!
that's too far.
Boo! This is. I have never had this much.
Jacob like laundry.
I have never had this much trouble with Wolnir before. This sucks. Keeps hitting me with that.
Trying to fold Jacob's
Un-
clothes while he's still in him. I'm in the depth.
What is he laughing about? What is going on?
Bunny came in.
Personally, I wouldn't take that, but whatever.
Mason's apparently, according to Mason, apparently Bunny is gonna fold him like laundry.
What?
I don't know. Ask Mason,
You know
dude.
what this reminds me of? It would be so awesome.
It would be so cool.
The fact that my souls don't spawn inside of this pocket is blasphemous. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. It would be the most incredible superhero movie.
It would be special effects and it would blow your mind. This is my booty, my booty.
Give me a break, Wolnir. God. You're not supposed to be the hard boss. You're supposed to be a joke.
Why do I hate people?
Yep. It was.
Ah, Jesus. Ugh. Oh, man.
The OG. Yes. Yeah.
be so awesome.
Get fucked. No! Cut! God, come on! Every time!
Who are you fighting?
Wolnir! I keep getting murdered by that stupid gas that he keeps emitting. It keeps killing me instantly.
Damn, that's crazy.
It is. It's annoying. Annoying as shit.
One second. Yeah. A large ember.
Oh! We found a large ember.
This is just a pit. If I fall down here, I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, Mason. You just need to believe in yourself.
It would be so awesome. It would be
No! Dude, what the fuck? What? Come on! That's 12,000 souls gone. Are you kidding me? Why did I get one tap, dude? Fuck that.
Yeah, but why try
God. I didn't realize he was right fucking behind me the whole time. You've gotta be kidding me. Those are all the souls I acquired from running through this fucking nightmare.
Oh
Gotta
my
be
God.
fucking me, dude.
I am so...
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
I'm so pissed. I am livid, actually.
Man, imagine how I feel. I got fucking one-tapped by a guy who never one-taps me. He hasn't even caught up to me before, and all of a sudden he's just there. Fuck that.
Yeah.
That was literally all my souls. God damn it, dude.
I'm in the same predicament right now. I'm fighting the beta chaos.
No.
Pissed. I've never seen him do that before.
A booty. A booty.
I knew I should have used those fucking souls.
My face when I died.
Yes.
I forget what Mason said. Didn't you want me to make a sound for like an Izzy dab?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is, Izzy Dab, but
I can try. I think depending on what you want, it might be a little too long.
I understand. That's up to Z. He's the one who requested it.
well, I mean, how does it go?
It's, well, sounds can only be 5 seconds, and it's a 15-second long video.
So it depends on what part you want in there.
12,000 souls lost over the dumbest shit ever.
I guess I don't know. Oh,
God, that piss. Fuck that dude.
Dando says, "Can Izzy dab?" I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I could replace.
I don't get that. That.
I have to play them all back to back.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what all I have, which one we should get rid of. Let's see. So we
well,
have
how many do you have at a time?
on my little sound guy, I can only have 4 at a time, but I can do longer than the 5 seconds that this car allows.
Why?
I don't know.
It's just soundboard,
Did-
like an
did-
actual
yeah.
one, not like in Discord soundboard.
I don't know, doodad.
Let's see. I know I had Can Izzy Dab on there at some point. It was like one of the first ones that I ever did. Let's see. Let's go through what I actually have on here, so we can decide which one we want to get rid of. We have. Okay, so it's probably gonna be that one.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. I could have my Gucci on, I could wear my Louis Vuitton, but even with nothing on, I make you look.
Yep.
Alright, I think we'll get rid of the Squidward one. That one's not that funny anymore.
I'm okay. You know what? It's better this way. It's better that I lose 75,000 souls. That's fine. I think it's better this way.
That's a lot of souls.
It is a lot of souls.
Why would you do
fighting
that?
Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos sucks.
I'm literally in the same boat. Like, a boss that shouldn't be hard is absolutely whooping my ass, and it's annoying.
I know, because you're bad.
Damn.
Why don't you just off yourself and do us all a favor?
Damn.
You're the guy who can't even beat a gimmick boss.
You can't beat a fucking worm. I don't want to hear it.
A worm.
Let's go, lesbians!
I was gonna say, we're getting real aggressive. I could go for some Let's Go Lesbians. Thank you.
Me?
Gungaga.
Gungaga.
Is the chef guy a mini boss? He didn't respawn this time.
Yeah.
So fucking funny,
Fuck
they make
yeah.
me want to merge without looking.
I could have my Gucci on.
I could have my Gucci on. I could wear my Louis Vuitton, but even with nothing on.
Oh, then I made you look. I made you look. Yeah.
Oh, my mouse died.
Your mouse died. Oh.
His mouse died.
Revive it, stupid.
Yeah. Put batteries in
Ha 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 ha.
it. Bet you won't kiss me and tell me you love me. Bet you won't.
Yeah, you're right. I sure won't.
I got a sack.
No! Fucking. It's literally that one attack. If he didn't do that one attack, I would have killed him on the first try. No problem.
Now it's personal.
Someone's talking to me.
You must help me.
Hello.
You just help me.
Oh, there you are.
How did this
must
gimmick
help me.
work?
Help you or
Alright.
else?
He's a good guy.
Be free.
You.
Be free, nuts.
I would have been her supper. Being eaten alive, I shudder to think. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius of the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you. Thank you.
I just don't think it's fucking fair. That's all I'm saying. I just don't think that. I think I'm going. I think
Alright, cool. Bye, Laurentius.
I agree.
What's that you got in your hand, Laurentius?
Fire. Don't
He's gonna
worry
kill me.
about it. I am Laurentius of the Great Swamp.
He's gonna kill me.
It's gonna kill me when you're.
No, you don't understand. I am Laurentius of the Great Swamp. Thank you. I'll be
Why are you
fine.
saying it like that?
What are you talking?
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna curse for the rest of the night. I need to stop cursing. Jojo Leon. Jojo Leon.
That's fucked up.
You got ceiling slime.
Dude, you just got slime, doodad.
I know what you're talking about, do that, but
Wow.
Not again.
I should have my Poochie on.
Tell me I gotta be looking out for ceiling slimes now?
Every area that's considered like filthy and dirty, you always have to watch out for them.
there's shit on the ceiling. God.
Yeah,
Why are
There
they
is,
made
and-
out of gold?
oh fuck.
It's real?
Shit.
Jojo Leon. Okay, we ball.
No, 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 no! Huh?
See, I've got a question.
I'll get an answer.
So you.
I
know
can't even
weapons
reach his
trade.
hand!
Is it the same rules as before though, where as long as I hit an enemy, it does not lose durability?
What do you mean?
Well, like in Dark Souls 3, if I swing my sword and I hit a wall, it loses 1 point of durability. But if I hit an enemy, it doesn't lose any durability. Is that the same here? Or am I
no.
constantly losing durability no matter what?
Yeah, any use is.
Literally using your sword at all is costing durability.
Splendid.
Maybe this will.
Oh, you actually saved me, boss. Oh, are you fucking joking? Oh my gosh, no. What is my life?
It's
what
so
is my
weird.
life?
It's weird, especially because in Dark Souls 3, you would have to try pretty goddamn hard in order to break your weapon.
That's a big rat.
Jojo Leon.
No, I don't.
Ah, that's
No, I don't
fantastic.
wanna climb down.
Terrible.
Look at this fucking thing. It's like it can eat grandma.
It looks like Grandma, the fucking thing.
fight this guy. He's gonna eat me.
Dude, there's an axe.
There's a bonfire down here. There's an
There's
item.
literally an axe.
Ah.
No, exactly. And he's still alive.
There's an axe in his what?
What the hell? Oh my god!
Can I lure him away?
Jojo Leon.
Door is not open from this side. Well, then what's the fucking point?
Open it from the other side.
Well, yeah, but I need. Yeah, thanks, Tanner.
Maybe I need the grass crash shoot.
The rat had a humanity.
Yeah.
Yes, the rats have humanity sprites. It's very weird.
Oh,
I'm at 80 durability left on this.
okay.
Are these just giant piles of shit?
Kinda.
This I'm oh my gosh. This boss makes me want to kill myself. Like actually. Oh my god.
That rat fell.
Yeah, if you want to talk about a boss that just sucks, Beta Chaos, #1.
This is a 2-minute run.
Sewer chamber key.
Gonna be. I can't wait to down this boss.
Oh, fuck me! Why? God damn it.
Open sewer chamber index.
I would rather fight Pinwheel with an unupgraded fucking broken straight sword 10 times over before fighting the Beta Chaos once.
That's a fog cloud. I don't want to go through the white wall of fog.
By the way, the big bad of this area, you can summon Solaire.
I'm gonna kill myself. Where am I? I fell through the sewer ducts like a fucking moron, and now I don't know where I am.
You just
Also-
won't play the sound.
I guess we could say you're really in the shit.
Yeah.
You know what? I won't play the loud one. I'll play the Joker. There you go.
That from the,
Big rat.
that from Arkham Knight.
This is
Two
from
big
Arkham
rats.
City. This is at the very end. Before he dies.
What is the best Arkham Knight game?
Well, Arkham. game from a Night Zone thing. In my opinion, I think City objectively is the best. I think Night visually is really fantastic, but I feel like the cart mechanics and all the weird little extra things they tried to add into the whole gameplay makes it not quite as fun as opposed to Arkham City, which I think has a nice balance of really fun things, not really super fun things, just kind of basic side missions. But I think overall the gameplay is just basically Arkham Asylum, more polished, has a bit more to it that makes it a lot more fun. And for basically their first real open world, it was a really good one. As opposed to Arkham Origins, which is trash. Don't play Arkham Origins. That game sucks.
You've been told.
This is the same, like, sewer area, right, Mason? You haven't really left that sewer.
No, I'm still in the depths, but I was at an area where there was the great white wall of fog, and I said I don't want to go this way. So I went down the last remaining corridor that I hadn't gone down, and then I accidentally fell through.
You fell down there, okay.
I fell down.
Shit.
Something in the, or well, it was in the floor, but it was like one of those, and now I'm down here. I fell down like 2 stories.
Ah!
And I don't know where I am.
Then
Don't do it. Oh. Okay, well that... That's not too bad.
You should be. You should, boy.
You should, boy.
You should be on easy, boy. You know where you're
I
at.
feel like I don't belong here.
I can't do anything about that move. I'm literally in the corner. I can't even dodge that.
Who has it worse?
That is so unfair.
Who has it worse? Me or Tanner? I'm fighting the better chaos. He's fighting Wolverine. Who has it worse? I would think I have it worse. I'm fighting the worst boss of all from Soft Catalog right now, and it's pretty nasty.
Normally I would say Wolnir isn't too bad, but it's giving Tanner something difficult.
Like Wolnir, that's the big skeleton, yeah?
It's
Yeah, but the thing is, he keeps backing me into a corner, and I literally cannot dodge the gas cloud. It just kills me instantly. There is quite literally nothing I can do for it.
What do you tell that, Mason?
I guess I'm sorry. It didn't kill me.
That's great. I'm
He used
happy
it
to
and
hear
I
that.
lived.
That's good. For some reason, I am struggling terribly with a boss I have never struggled with before. Wolnir's you. I just
Well,
don't
the
have
fact that
enough.
killing you consistently makes me wonder if mine was just a fluke then.
It's just because I don't have enough health. Like, I can't tank my way through that shit. It's just kills me too much. It deals way too much damage. And I can't deal enough damage to break his rings. At least not fast enough.
Thank goodness.
He literally moves his hands so much, I can't touch them. It's...
So I lost out on not
What
only
is this?
75,000 souls, but I also lost on an additional 60.
No shit!
This is a
Come
boss.
on!
No.
There's a boss.
No,
Like,
it's actually
there's nothing-
actually you,
I guess I have to grab my souls, teleport home, and
October comes
level
out.
up my health, cause fuck
It
this.
does.
Right.
I don't make the rules. Oh my god, did you guys see the Twitter post of Smiling Friends Spirit Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's become Spirit Halloween.
Hey, wait a minute, Charlie hates Halloween.
Stop taking my sneakers sneakers off. I'm sneaker too.
Family Guy reference.
Hey, tell him to get those sneakers off. Wait. Let him go.
We'll never catch him. Not in these shoes. I still haven't taken my sneakers off. I'm still Sneakers O'Toole.
Alright, fine, I'll make that sound.
Who the fuck sits down and starts a conversation like that?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that, Town? I just said.
What does Quagmire say?
Oh,
It's-
he's like,
It's
"You
something
ever
about.
accidentally masturbated to pictures of your mom, like young mom. He's like, who the fuck starts a conversation like that?
My favorite Quagmire quote, like that gets edited, is when Bonnie gives birth, and he's like, "I can't believe she's already 18."
That's such a fucked up quote, dude. Yeah, it's because like Peter's looking away and he's like holding his hands up and he's like, "Why aren't you watching this? This is like the beautiful, horrifyingly beautiful nature of birth."
I guess I've never decided to come back here after the boss has been killed. Just because I've never had a
Man, that was such a classic. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Box allowing inventory management at bonfire. That sounds really good.
It is really good.
Crystal straight sword. Crystal great sword. Shield. I can buy her armor.
Man, I thought maybe I could go to the snowfield and find some easy souls. Boy, was I wrong.
190 plus 69.
That's why I'm not going here yet. I hate it. I love this place, but it's so hard.
169 plus 59. The crystal greatsword is way better than what I'm currently using.
Here's a tip. If you think about going souls farming in the snowfield, don't.
Should I buy it?
Listen, here's what I'll tell you. When I first did my first 1 or 2 runs, the crystal greatsword, carried me because it did a lot of damage, but it's prone to breaking a lot.
Durability of 60. Yeah.
Yeah, but it does hella damage. I mean, it does a shit ton of damage.
It does do a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
4,000 souls.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter.
I'll buy it.
Let's see who it's from.
6,000 souls. Never mind.
I'm not taking my sneakers
Sneakers
off.
off.
I am
I'm
Sneakers
Sneakers
O'Toole.
O'Toole.
That Weird Al Yankovic?
No.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows.
You can't fool me.
You can't
Alright,
fool
well,
me. I know Weird Al.
I really wish there was a bonfire somewhere.
Mason, I think you've seen this video. Who do you think would win? I don't know. Jacob, do you watch Chewy Dog?
Every so often.
Jake, have you ever
The
seen
fuck
a
is
video
Chewy Dog?
Who would win? Wonder Review or Murphy from Murphy's Law?
Milo Murphy.
I started it, but I didn't finish it.
Oh.
Fuck!
Oh shit! Did you summon Solaire?
No.
Damn.
I didn't know that he was here.
Like that. I just sat down.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh. Oh. What the fuck is this?
Did you find the gaping dragon?
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Oh yeah. Sure is gaping.
That's gaping, all right.
This guy
Oh, yeah,
sucks.
it's
I hate this guy.
That is, yeah, that dragon is one weird ass boss
Don't worry,
fight.
Mason, I'll support you.
Let's go, lesbians!
Thank you.
You can do it. I believe in you.
What?
What is that
He's
even
taking fucking
from?
pot shots at me.
Yeah.
Dark Soul.
That's
Jake,
not
have you beat-
cool.
Jake, have you beat Dark Souls 1?
No, not really. I haven't really gone back to it too much.
Ugh.
Can I kill that guy?
Not from here, you can't. I don't think you can. Can you, Zion? The guy that's shooting down at Mason? Yeah, I think you have to.
Well, if you have a bow.
I picked up a crossbow.
Crossbow's good.
Oh, my man forgot to kill the channeler.
I didn't even know I could get up there.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
part of the Dark
you're
Souls
so-
special.
You were so naive.
Yeah, that's the Dark
I'm
Souls
sure
experience.
I could have if I didn't fall down the fucking chute.
You're so naive. You're such a little asshole.
This is the first time I'm playing this game.
Yeah, well, you're such a little asshole. You're so naive. And I'm dead.
This channeler's gonna piss me the fuck off.
Oh.
Notice how he dances when he starts slinging attacks at you? Isn't that great?
Yeah.
Isn't that fantastic?
You're a giant horse.
He also buffs the Gaping Dragon by giving him an extra defense and attack up, or however you say that. He gives him an attack and a defense boost. So
Bazinga!
yeah.
We hate the gaping dragon. I want to shove my halberd so far in that gaping dragon.
We hate the raping dragon.
Yeah, we hate the graping dragon.
I died. And I gotta go all the way back now.
He's the grape. He's the grapist.
So I didn't find a single bonfire in the depths, so I gotta go all the way back.
That fun.
No.
No. It's not.
No, it's not.
It's fucking terrible.
Me? Gungaga. Me? Gungaga.
Reminds you of your favorite guy.
Me Gongaga.
Me Gongaga. Sneakers out. I am sneakers out.
Hey, you! Take those sneakers off! No! Take them off! You can't make me! God, we'll never catch him. Not in these.
I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole.
Is that actually Weird Al?
It really sounds like him.
Yeah.
Are you just saying that, or do you actually know?
No, it really is.
Why do I feel that's... I feel like you're lying.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
I hate to admit it, but I honestly think I might have taken the fire gem off at the worst possible time. Fucking knew it. Zion has a bad line. Zion, you have a really bad lying problem. Would Jesus like you doing that? No! No, he wouldn't.
I'm being facetious. It's completely different.
I'm being facetious, of course. Fuck you, Wallace. 9-year-olds are gay.
Dear Chandler, dear Crystal guys, you guys are pissing me off.
Ah, they do that. Okay, so I have a fire gem. And honestly, I'm just gonna go put a fire gem back on, because this is kind of pissing me off.
Me? Gungaga.
Just be my attempt with the gaping dragon. I feel like I did okay.
He should ember up. We should do that way.
Humanity up. Brother, I'm already 2 minutes away from the bonfire. If you wanted me to be a human, you should have told me when I died.
Oh, well, you can summon in Solar, so...
If there's another bonfire, I can do it at that one.
No, there isn't.
It's legit just the whole area with no bonfire.
Correct.
Only the one.
What do you mean only the one?
There's one that you have a key for.
Oh, the key I picked up. Noted.
There's a door. There's a door somewhere.
I assumed when I read the key and it said it opens a door in the.
I just
the
don't
desk.
have I do not have a high enough. I don't have high enough intelligence. Dark gem. Very heartening. Chaos would be.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
What?
I still have to
so
take my
glad I get
sneakers
to deal with
off. I'm
ceiling
still
splines
Sneakers
again.
O'Toole.
Pretty, but
No one see my work squandered.
Very well, then take
Ah.
farewell, Ashmi.
Gracious, let the Iona.
Ah, yes, the undead leech. And the life rate. That's ironic.
I don't think you know what that word means.
Well, it's ironic because I was coming here to level up my health, and I didn't have enough souls to do that quite yet. And ironically, I just so happened to give the Handmaiden the Grave Warden's Ashes, which gives me the Life Ring, which raises my maximum health.
That would be a coincidence, though, wouldn't it?
I suppose you're right. That is more.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
My face when Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out this year. My face when Asgore Lore this year. Sewer chamber key. Bonfire. I found it. Me dying was just what I needed. Because now I found this. Thank Christ.
Ashen.
Now I just need to get all of my souls back.
Enemy may become human, so Soul Air can help you.
Farewell, Ashmi.
That's true.
Because you need your homie. And your homie needs you.
I should do that here, right now, then. I just need one, yeah?
Yeah.
Reverse hollowing. Humanity restored. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to game.
Welcome. Very well, then take
boar helm.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Are you telling me a Fang made this boar helm? Damn, look at you.
I may
Seriously
not
gonna
have a
sit
brain,
there,
gentlemen,
but I
but
do
I
have
have
a
an idea.
plan.
I miss.
Damn it. I died. So awesome. Am I really about to do Seek right now?
I find it very interesting to think how much Dark Souls 3 would be easier if you could just upgrade your goddamn armor.
Armor doesn't do anything, bro.
That's just what big armor wants you to think.
Yeah, big armor in Dark Souls 1 is a thing. Yeah.
Ow.
Right here. This is where I fell down last time. Because I went this way. It's the fog gate.
Hey,
God
Fire
damn it.
Gem is the way to go. Fuck.
Three albino rats. He's dancing.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go insane. We are number one. Lead.
Let's go, lesbians!
Daddy has a set bedtime tonight.
I think we got it this time.
I don't work tomorrow or Tuesday, so peak.
That's nice.
Daddy's burning.
Die already!
I killed the channel.
But you gotta kill him every time.
Oh!
I can do that.
Finally, just one more! One more stupid ring! Yes, he's finally dead! Oh my gosh! Die already!
The Chandler does much damage.
That was so much pain for no reason. It took getting the life ring and upgrading my shit one time, putting a fire gem back on the site, and it went smoothly.
I hate how cramped it is in here.
We love Dark Souls.
Okay. Oh my gosh. The gank is unreal. I'm taking so much damage. Why?
Hey, you should try upgrading your armor.
Oh, Tanner, you gullible little shit. I swore. Making oaths making oaths, making oaths, making oaths. Clean mouth, clean mouth, clean mouth. Whoa! 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 Ooh. Oh yeah.
That was so.
What? Oh my gosh.
Well, very well. Then touch the darkness within. Take nourishment.
Fuck you, big rat.
Let these souls withdrawn from their
Oh my gosh.
Wait, you want to run that by me again, Chief?
farewell, Ashen
No.
One.
Should have been paying attention. And I'm not falling down there. Ow. What happened?
Whoa!
Well, now what?
Farewell, me.
Hey, Zion, I have a question. Do you have to make sure Zegrid is in Erithiel? Or you Sten Grey Rat?
Yeah.
Hey, good. Just making sure.
Or that patches
Damn it.
around.
I've been cursed. Oh, I just straight up died.
Yep.
While cursed, your HP is halved. Lifting the curse requires a purging stone or the aid of the... What?
Yeah, isn't that great?
No!
Hey, don't you have one of those?
Yeah, but now I need to get another one. I don't remember where I got it.
Oscar. Guy in the
Okay.
belt. Guy in the bell tower.
Bell tower, yes. That means I gotta walk my ass back to the bell tower.
Correct.
Are you telling me I don't have the DLC? For real?
Man, this sucks. I killed the rat, but I couldn't find a way to open the door, so now I still gotta walk my ass. All the way down. Not in the mood, rats.
So how you liking the game so far, Mason?
I miss Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, I bet you do.
I don't gotta kill the Chandler again. Chandler's dead.
Yeah, I know.
Weapon at risk.
That means go repair it immediately.
Alright.
Alright.
I guess I'll go do that. I don't know how to get out of here. God, why didn't they invent fast travel?
They did.
You weren't supposed to tell him that.
Yeah. Yeah, for this game.
What a hypocrite.
You'll get it someday, trust me.
I don't
just-
believe you. I think you're lying to me.
He's not lying, we just can't tell you where.
I've been poisoned. Why am I even alive? Why do I bother? It's fine.
Ed Lothar.
Bonfire right here. But my souls.
Do I have the gold knight armor?
Oh. Damn.
Ironically enough, that's... That's funny.
I'm here.
Wah! Itch.
Mr. Mans is gone.
What the channel responds?
Right? Ah! Ah. Ah. That guy.
Go this way. Purchase item. You know what, my good man? I would love to buy a purple moss clone. You can buy transient curses from this guy for 4,000 souls.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
But
getting
I'm
rid of your
poor.
burdens is no cheap task.
But I'm poor.
M's the brakes, kid.
Why didn't I think of that?
That is an excellent question. Now that detective.
Whatever, man.
Ah, the most place in the entire game.
Oh, did you make it to the Boreal Valley?
I did.
See, I knew that's what you were talking about because
It is such a great spot, dude. It is so nice. Now, where is Cirrus? Because I know her ass is on the bridge. And help me kill this
Mr. Mans is up there.
monster. Bring a doll. granted passage.
Tanner, how many times have you played Dark Souls 3?
Lots. I have probably played it in the double digits. I kid you not.
That's very impressive. Would you say Pontiff is a hard boss?
Yes.
I
He was
beat it in
act.
30 minutes.
Fun fact: he was originally scripted to be the final boss of the game.
Yeah, as he told me yesterday.
You son of a bitch!
Wait, no, what'd I do?
How? Bastard, you're supposed to be dead! Urgh, how the fuck does he damage in one swipe? I hate that stupid beast. Such a waste of a fucking ember. I hate that monster so much.
This man teaches me magic.
Try that again, I fucking dare you. Ow. Okay, you tried it again. Not gonna lie. What? I thought Cirrus could be spawned so you could kill that monster. Where the fuck?
Man gave me pyromancy flame.
Cyan, where the hell's Cirrus? I thought you could spawn her to kill that bridge monster.
No, you do her questline so you can get the cat ring.
What the fuck? Hate this monster. Dude!
I will be back in the call. Just a moment.
Wait, what time is it? It's almost 11. I should probably go to bed soon. I'll repair my sword and then I'll go to bed.
Monster
can
makes
remember
this
how to get
monster
there.
makes me want to commit various wartime atrocities.
Is it the dog guy on the bridge?
Yes.
Yeah. You're very rapidly approaching the spot where I got off yesterday, so I'm gonna very quickly not know what the fuck you're talking about. Which is fine, because I would not like you to tell me after you reach.
No, I don't want you to know.
I'm just so happy. I was popping off yesterday. I beat fucking
No,
Pontiff in,
no.
like 30 minutes.
That's good. Awesome, man.
Z was like, this is a hard boss. You're gonna be here for hours. Because the Abyss Watchers took me like 3.
I now have
I locked
Pontiff's
in.
right eye.
I had both of his eyes.
Basically, his right eye is better than his left eye. I will say that. At least.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly what they do. But I know
Boost
one is
attack-
like
mo-
boost your health or not
Boost-
health, boost attack in consecutive hits, and then boost attack at
The other one is the same thing, but it raises your health instead of damage.
Yeah.
One is raises damage with consecutive attacks. The other is health with consecutive attacks. Technically, they work great together, but honestly, don't. At least in my opinion, that raising health thing is minuscule at best. Pretty much anything that will raise your health with more damage, basically worthless. Does not give you the health it should to really make it. Now these guys are.
I have enough shards. What if I leveled up my Zweihander again?
Yeah.
In my opinion, the Pontiff Knights are absolute pushovers. But they give you a lot of cool stuff, if you're lucky.
I'm 60 souls short.
They're only good at ganking. And throwing humanity at you. They have rapid attacks. And if they're grouped up, then they're a problem.
Zweihander plus
1-on-1, they're pretty easy.
Damn.
I could just get it to +5. I had the souls. Fuck.
And the Pontiff Knight armor is cool. I actually. Does it look good on me? No, not really. Kind of. I don't know. I guess chat can be the judge of that one.
I won't get myself killed. Thanks, Andre. I love you.
Andre.
What here? I just used all of my souls right now. No. I shan't.
Budding green.
That would be awesome, you said?
No, I said a budding green blossom. Something I literally just got. Oh shit.
See, now I'm hurt, because I thought you were talking about me and my beautiful, glory.
Hey, Zion, you should switch over to me quick. My fucking shield is literally just covered in blood. And the shader I put on is pretty good. Really brings out the light. I forgot to even light this bonfire. I'm stupid. Alright. Just wait until you get to the point where your souls are well over 10,000 to actually start leveling up. Then it becomes really annoying.
Right now they're at 5,000 to level up. Yeah, 5,500 for one.
I have to now pay 12,900 souls.
Oh, well, in Dark Souls 3, I'm closer to like 25k to level up.
Neat.
Yeah, it's not. In Dark Souls 3, there's a certain point where it becomes pretty hard, but once a certain point, not hard. It's kind of hard to maintain.
I think it might be time for me to call it because it's about 11 and I have work tomorrow morning.
I agree.
I'm having fun though. This is nice. I'll go back to the depths tomorrow when I get off work.
I better go check on Rosaria.
With that, let me look at my schedule quick. I don't think I work a full day. What's tomorrow, the 9th?
Correct.
Think so.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Oh, word? Oh, word? Z, what do you have going on tomorrow?
I don't work.
You don't work? Oh, do you have plans already?
No.
I get off work at 11:45. I have one
Nice.
shift tomorrow.
You guys go do something.
However,
Be a bite to eat.
Bunny does have work. She does not have a morning shift, but she has a PM and an after school. So she'll go in at 12:35, which means I'll probably need to take her at like 12 and then be back home a little after 12:30, and then she gets off at 6. But from that time frame, I'm free. I've got nothing going on.
Oh wow.
Because I don't have any other shifts.
You guys should totally go do something because of how rare an opportunity it is to actually be together on a weekday.
Maybe. Well, I mean, what would we do at like 1 p.m. on a Monday?
Why not get a good bite to eat? Why not?
We could. We could.
Yeah, exactly. That would be a
that
good
sounds
idea.
Pretty nice, actually. It would be fun.
Yes.
'Cause I'm sad I missed out last time.
We didn't even go, dude. You didn't miss out at all.
Okay.
We literally didn't go because the weather sucked.
But I mean, if you're down, we can plan for that.
Yeah.
And then you can come fix my door.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You don't have to. Just a bit, bro. Calm down.
You say that, he was probably grabbing his tool right now. Ah, crap. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, I got absolutely wrecked. Oh. Wow, okay. I did not see that coming at all. I literally got skewered by the dancer.
You hate to see it. I'm feeling pretty good about my Dark Souls 1. Like, it's definitely not perfect, but I'm feeling somewhat confident. The fucking the demon though, that I was tilted. He's just a normal enemy. So you said you fought like 3 of them at once.
Oh, the Capra Demon? Yeah, he's just a normal enemy, dude. Yeah, that's actually true. 100%
That's
true.
awful.
Yes. There are a lot more of them.
Let's go.
There's a particular area of the game where there's like 5 of them.
Splendid.
And here's a fun fact, they're even harder.
Why are you speaking to me? Go to Evie sleep.
Yeah, I didn't get off like now because I didn't go to bed at all last night. So getting a nice 2 hours.
Yes.
Okay, maybe I'm not quite ready for the dancer yet either.
Yeah, we can do whatever we don't have to go shoot. I was being somewhat facetious, but also like
Whenever
If
I
we
try-
actually did- If we actually did, it would only be for like an hour. 'Cause, I mean,
When I hang out with my friends, I try to go get a bite to eat. But I'm a
That's
foodie.
true.
I love
We
going.
can talk about it. We can talk about it once I'm off work.
sure thing.
Okay. Goodbye, friends. Thanks for hanging.
Thank you.
I appreciate all the support with the Capra Demons. I'm sorry for getting upset.
Yeah, man, that was funny.
It was
I
pretty
was
funny.
so fucking tilted.
I don't like laughing at your misery, but oh man.
It's Dark Souls. We
Kids
all
laugh
laugh at
me
each.
all the time. Lilith has been consistently dropping her heavy ass fucking shark on my foot. And then Jake came out of his room and he's like, "What's going on?" And then I just go off because I'm upset because my foot hurts. And he's just laughing and laughing and laughing at me. It's like he enjoys when I'm in pain. It's like the isopropanol all over again.
The isopropanol.
Yeah, when I scrape my knee on the scooter.
Oh
And
my
then, you
god.
put, and then you put duct tape on my open wound, and then you ripped off the duct tape, and then you put a band-aid on it, and then duct taped it again. And put isopropanol on it like 3 separate times, because you're like, I need to disinfect it.
That sounds terrible. Who
They
the
were helpful, but it hurts.
No, duct tape is not helpful. Duct tape is like a last-ditch effort if you don't have anything to patch a wound.
Big gauze bandage to cover it after we put isopropanol on it, and he couldn't find anything. He's like, well, we need to find something to keep it tight, so he just put duct tape on it. And then he found...
That's a
gauze
terrible
bandage, we
idea!
already duct taped it. So then we had to take off the duct tape, and then he had to put on more isopropanol, and then we gauzed it.
You got tortured. That's what happened.
I did.
Well, I wouldn't say tortured.
He was lying to you. He was secretly, like, laughing at you. Like, dude, I can't believe he's actually believing this duct tape.
It's fine. It was still better than the time I almost paralyzed myself on his trampoline.
I knew it. I knew he still talked about it.
Alright, well, that's enough Dark Souls. So now I'm going to go... All out.
I'm gonna stay 3'd.